But you hated the immodest wedding dress trend. Why is there a puppy in the pictures? So you designed your own wedding dress and had it made for you. It's like a little towel. And on your big day, you became a testament to the fact that modesty and beauty are compatible. For there is nothing uglier than an immodest bride who leaves nothing for the imagination. Just a blood nose coming out. That is so cute. I love this dog. I think this whole thing reads kind of like satire, right? It feels like someone just like took an unhinged text from somewhere and just added dog pictures to make it funny, you know? And she healed him. Hell yeah. Other girls eating in front of him. Me eating in front of my man. You see, it's different because they eat the fries faster than the other ones. And also, I've never met a woman who enjoys beer. What is this? Some kind of different planet? But on a wholesome side note, I have actually found that to be kind of a cute thing. Because for me, for example, I easily lose appetite when I'm stressed or anxious. So like being able to have like full appetite when you're with someone, at least for me, subjectively, is a pretty good sign that like I'm comfortable with this person and we're getting somewhere, you know? So that's kind of a nice indicator in one way. Wholesome side tangent, heck yeah. Girls wearing this stuff and want to complain how there aren't any good men out there. There are, baby girl. It's just that wives don't dress like this and every guy worth a crap knows it, yes. I would say, you know, when it comes to clothing and attire, oftentimes it's just time and place. Like, I would expect people to dress up a bit flashily and stuff if we're going to a dance club. But, you know, it depends on time and place and how cold it is outside and a bunch of different factors. I think just judging something like this out of context is such a weird thing to do, and suggesting that people can't be wife materials because they decide to dress up snazzy one night and go dancing with the girls. People are allowed to live their lives, Courtney. What the shit? The world worked like that since Bible times and has worked almost 3,000 years. The moment humanity fricked up is women's suffrages. That was the beginning of the bad times. There is a reason you carry the child and not me. It's your intended purpose as a woman. Just like the reason I have big muscles and a larger is so I can work and build. The reason you have bobs and a uterus is you can carry and feed a child. Your body tells you what your job is. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. I'm breaking up.
Jetzt weißt du, wie man ein Monster bezwingen kann.
It's so wild. It's so, who sends, like, first of all, breakup text? Really? And second of all, what is this? What is this, like, unhinged rant? He is right, though. No. Is the comments just filled with pick-me's? He's right. Repel the 19th, a woman's place is in the home. More men like this. I would love a man like this. It makes me feel secure. They don't make them like this anymore. What guys that randomly send
Das war hier richtig.
about traditionalism and then break up with you over text. That makes you feel secure. Some vibe that I have learned in my many years on this godforsaken planet is that poopy people come in all shapes and sizes. Isn't that a treat? Hashtag wholesomeness with Click. It was an odd attitude in a way, like saying that in the future you're not gonna get along with your son's wives. Specifically, you're laying the groundwork for some kind of disagreement and like pre-built up bitterness, I guess. It's just like an odd vibe. We're Christian girls, of course. If you make us mad, we're gonna say God bless you. We're not listening to the newest release of a book or podcast. We're listening to how to cast out demons. If you ask me my horoscope, of course I'm gonna tell you I'm a child of God. Of course we don't say happy holidays, we say Merry Christmas. Oh, that whole argument again. Oh my God, it feels like I'm back in 2018. Wow. Modest is hottest. Of course we're gonna anoint the hotel room before we go to sleep. Damn, that's a new one. I think the whole quirky girl thing can so beautifully be embodied with like you liking things or subscribing to something isn't bad. And you can be proud of it without like pooping on something else. You know, people like different things and that's perfectly okay. Your stuff that you like doesn't get more valuable because you dislike something else. Does that make sense? It's time to embrace being an iced tea girl. Iced tea is flirty and
hydrating than a latte. Iced tea is for girls with legs. For women not in STEM.
Man, what does iced tea have to do with STEM fields? I don't know, man. My legs are certainly kind of hairy, and I did STEM fields in engineering. Does this mean I'm not allowed to enjoy my iced tea in the summer?
Every girl I age talking all kinds of birth control to avoid teen pregnancy. Me having 3 kids like white tea.
It has to be. I guess if they had the first while being 18, and the second while being 18, and the third while being 20, the math sort of maths. But fam, it's really cutting it close. Unless we're talking twins or triplets, that kind of stuff, then it would be a bit different, I suppose. But liberal women in 2023, and I am definitely not quitting my job to raise a baby. Dinner's on the table. Do what you want, that's the whole point.
Warum hast du nicht gedächt? Ganz! Ich schliff dich in 2, Mensch! Den konntest du wohl hängen! Dich steche ich ab! Das ist zu viel Ärger! Du bezahlst später dafür!
Dieser hier versuchte wohl gerissen zu sein.
Halte einen Haufen Finden nicht für Gerissenheit. Das war lächerlich. Spielerei.
allem Respekt, Meister. Wenn nicht jetzt, wann dann? Timmelt! 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 Trotteln erzählt, dass ich Sauron treu bin. Und sie haben's alle geglaubt. Bis die Explosion kam.
Die stürmen auf das Übungsgelände zu!
Die waren überrumpelt, wie du es sagtest. Hab ihnen deine Nachricht überbracht.
Sie haben nichts geahnt. Mein Verrat lief perfekt.
Ah, jetzt noch der Captain. Und der Captain kann ich easy töten. Außer er kriegt jetzt Unterstützung von den Schnappern. Dann habe ich ein Problem. Ah, seine Leibwache ist noch da. Die kill ich schnell.
Füßen der Feinde, wenn sie fliehen. Während wir triumphieren, erzittern sie vor Angst. Denn sie wissen, dass wir sie jagen werden. Erlebt den Aufstieg von Mordor. Erlebt den Aufstieg des hellen Herrschers.
Na komm, beförder ihn.
Should be fine. Then there's stuff like this, where the nature argument is being used as something that is like inherently good, and of course it also makes a massive sense because what has been deemed feminine
Buggy, come on, that's schon.
has also changed. There's some mixed culture and all that kind of stuff that just goes into a big bowl of slimy whiny. So
Ah, geht doch nicht. Ah, was jetzt? Neue Aufträge. Oh. Ja, dann hier hin. Kümmere ich mich hier drum als nächstes. Voll gemacht. Weil das ist Akt 2, ich glaube. Dieses Spiel endet auch wieder auf dem Cliffhanger. Ich glaube, ich muss 3 holen, um weiter zu spielen. Gibt's, glaube ich. Oder der Verrat passiert noch in diesem Teil. Aber ich glaube, das war ja so, es gibt keinen dritten Teil bei Steam oder so, also wird der wahrscheinlich im zweiten Teil passieren. Muss ich nochmal nachgucken. Aber ich glaube, 2 ist Ende. So, ich brauche sehr viel Information. Das heißt, ich muss erstmal ins Orklager oder die Hauptmänner direkt einfach für mich beanspruchen. Habe ich den Leute auf meiner Seite hier? Was soll ich sehen? Armeeansicht. Ich habe 2. Okay. Einmal den Feuerdude. Und den Angriffsführer. Und den Feuerdude könnte ich mal leveln. Der ist ein bisschen schwach. Feuerdude. Nein. Bildungsbefehl. Kostet noch 500 Münzen. Ich hab kein Problem mit Kohle, das passt schon. Nochmal.
Amug.
Ist eine Weile vergangen. Ich habe erst die ganzen Nebenquests gemacht. Erst mein maximales Level ist höher. Mein Level ist 35. Da sind die meisten auch hier so um mein Max-Level rum. Zum Beispiel der Boss ist Level 35. Passt schon. 35. Reicht aber noch nicht. Dann gebe ich dem noch. Ich gebe ihm das. Why not? Wir müssen ein bisschen am Leben bleiben. So, was kannst du denn jetzt alles? X. Immun gegen Flüche, Feuerfest. Aha. Ja, der hat jetzt einiges.
Amug.
Du bist die Leibwache von dem da. Also krass. Geht nicht. Der wird wahrscheinlich sterben im Kampf. Du. Geht auch nicht, Kacke. Der wird auch sterben. Ich brauche Ersatzmänner. Der geht auch nicht, noch drauf gehen. Ich brauche noch Leute noch vom Kampf. Ich kann 3 weitere anheuern. Okay. Und vielleicht diese hier auf meine Seite ziehen. Wer weiß. Sieht nicht gut aus. Dafür brauche ich Infos über den da. Ah, da brauche ich Infos. Ja, wo sind da unten? Okay. Einfach runterspringen. Oh, da ist dann nochmal. Nice.
Was war das eben?
Hä? Was sind die passiert? Ja, egal. Das ist er nicht, aber ich glaube, ich kann ihn gut gebrauchen. Vorsichtig. KG-Thema, Weltklasse Krieger und Bruder. Da ist mein Herz. Yep. Dann. Attentat von hier unten.
Zu Befehl, heller Herrscher! Du wirst so hell brennen, dass ganz Mordor erstrahlt.
Das wird 32. Der ist sogar ein bisschen zu hoch. Okay, passt.
sollst schreien.
Nice.
Er wird sich selbst auf euch stürzen. Ich bin zu klug. Du wirst dem hellen Herrscher dienen. Ach, dein Wunsch ist mir Befehl. Ja, Herr.
Das war der gefällt mir nicht mehr auch. Der wird 20. Aber den kann ich ja nicht. Kein Problem. Ich kann nicht leveln.
Das hört sich.
Hätte jetzt auch Probleme mit Schleichen, okay.
Made, ich zerquetsche dich so sehr, dass du denkst, ein Grauk hätte dich zertrampelt.
Egal, was da rumläuft. Ich will es tot sehen.
Ich glaube, die Spuren führen dort entlang.
Guck mal her.
Mir entgeht gar nichts.
Du, Made! Du hast eine mächtige Armee. Sie
Ja.
braucht einen starken Anführer. Nur der bist leider nicht du.
Was soll das? Oh. Oh. Ich hab dich gerade erst in unsere Gruppe aufgenommen und direkt verraten. Was ist halt mit dir?
Du dienst dem Herrenherrscher. Ich halte Stand.
Okay. Da bist du nutzlos, dann geschehen, Stufe 7.
Benetze meine Klingen nicht mit dem Blut eines Feiglings.
Tschüss. Feigling. Inventar. Charakter. Wo ist das mit der Hand? Ich habe nicht meine Leibwache. Wo nehme ich das? Also meine Soldaten besser. Wo ist Vergleiche schön. Das benutze ich nicht. Da. Das ist besser. Geisterschild. Direkt hinter dich.
Ich bin zu mir. Ab jetzt dienst du mir.
Ich bin dein. Schickst mich weg, was?
Spießmensch. Und tapferer muss er.
Ronk.
Ich erhöhe mal vorsichtig deinen Rang, bevor du mich nämlich auch noch verrätst. Das ist nämlich Level 30 und den kann ich mich nämlich noch kümmern. So, perfekt. Sehr.
Ich wünschte, ich hätte dieselben.
Grog ist Getränk, Medizin und Treibstoff für Orks. Für uns ist er eine Waffe.
Die Kampfbogen sind für Schwächlinge. Ab aufs Schlachtfeld.
Was war das für ein Geräusch? Ich habe ihn gesehen!
Nicht wie andere Bestien. Sie sind... Du bist ein Idiot.
Sie sind genau wie andere Bestien, nur größer, tödlicher, wunderschön.
Stimmt. Nur wenig.
Habe ich da gerade etwas gehört?
Dann sieh nach.
Das Höllenhetzer. Nein, nur Wolf.
Keiner. Keiner.
Wenn ich den Eindringling finde, wird er sich wünschen, den Grog getrunken, statt vernichtet zu haben.
Adstarmo.
Furcht vor Gule, perfekt. Nein, das siehst du nicht. Das siehst du nicht. Ah! Ist der Gunnar aufgetaucht? Schön.
Warge. Gut, dass sie Mordor nicht durchstreifen.
Selbst für ein Rudel Warge ist es schwer, hier zu überleben.
Beenden wir es. Und mit es meine ich dich.
Ich bin jetzt dein Herr.
Ich diene als dein Auserwählter.
schaut das Leben nicht.
Azlar.
Es ist der Wald.
I remember I saw a video a while ago of like a mom that put their stroller and like rammed away a car with the stroller. Like, yeah, mom of the year, sacrificing your baby. That's just about these people.
Na, wieder falsch.
Hier schleicht der Tag rum.
Adstarmo.
Okay, du warst da doch schon. Warum verlierst du die Position? Hä? Aber der gehört doch zu denen. Warum sollte der? Egal. Bullshit.
Du bist später da. Zuerst der Alarm.
Ich weiß, dass du hier bist.
Muss ein schöner Anblick sein.
Dieser Häuptling glaubt, er hat uns da, wo er uns haben will. Zeigen wir ihm seinen Irrtum.
Luftfernkampf. Ah, okay. Okay, okay, okay.
Es hat etwas damit zu tun, wie Genau so hatte ich es geplant. Du bist so vorhersehbar.
Morg.
Oh, endlich! So viel Arbeit, um durch meine Hand zu sterben? Ihr Menschen seid dumm.
Du hast versucht, mich zu demütigen. Du hast mir dein Zeichen verpasst, aber es brachte nichts. Statt Schande fühlte ich Stolz. Ich akzeptierte das Zeichen und wurde neu geboren. Jetzt werde ich dich töten!
Es ist mir eine Ehre.
Gut gemacht. Morg. Beginn schienst du zu zögern.
Kritisiere mich später. Wir haben zu tun.
Hm.
Anyone within earshot warns him of the large alligator currently set on. Someone who works at a golf course says that it's a terrible idea. This alligator is ultimately a problem. He's not. I do this all the time.
Endlich etwas Futter.
Das war nicht das der Wind. Damit du in die Pfützen springen kannst, als hättest du eine Keule an den Kopf bekommen. Da ist der Waldschwein! Redet mir nicht weiter zu suchen!
Ich habe keine Ahnung. Ich sag wahrscheinlich unten da ist länger.
Von den Schelfeisen und Steinbrüchen.
Der Oberherr lässt uns die größeren Felsen aufbewahren.
Hol ihn hier!
Ah, okay, richtig. Oh, Spinne.
Er verabscheute die Gier der Menschen, die Berechenbarkeit der Zwerge. Doch mehr als alles hasste er die Elben, die die Welt zu bewahren suchten. Mittelerde wird sich wandeln, sagte er mir. Es wird sich meinem Willen beugen. Es wird nicht stillstehen oder zur Vision seiner Schöpfer zurückkehren. Es wird etwas Neues werden.
Er will die Welt nach seinem eigenen Abbild formen.
Wenn alles vollbracht ist, wird sein Abbild aus Mittelerde verschwinden.
Wie der Schamlose es erträgt. An seiner Stelle wäre ich längst. Jetzt wirst du verlieren lernen!
Mutige Worte. Wenn ich deinen Schädel zermalme, bist du nicht mehr so mutig.
Bleib hier! Klinge gegen Klinge!
Morg.
Das Leuchtfeuer!
Okay, hier, okay. Cool.
Der sich hier verläuft, erwarten eine Menge Schmerzen.
Ich zeig dir, wie man's richtig macht!
Wer steht jetzt auf der Schlachtliste? Endlich! Halt bitte mal! Oh, endlich! Hab eine Überraschung. Hörst du das?
Treff ihn! Kill ihn! Ein Spion von 4 hat's geschafft. Ach du Scheiße, mein Glück. Naja. Aktuell einer von 2. Beim letzten paar Mal war es echt Pech. Wie krieg ich euch rein gespeit? Du bist dran. Perfekt. Teammitglied ist da. Der Tapfere. Ja. mit denen als nächstes vor? Die Frage, habe ich für den alles? Teleportieren. Schwamme. Ah, wenn es noch ein direkter Weg dahin wäre. Geben würde. Gibt es aber leider nicht. Muss man nur weggehen.
Die Schützen beim Turm da drüben versuchen, ihre Pfeile in Brand zu stecken.
Ich kannte mal einen U.
Ich gedenke an diesen Unwug, den ich getötet habe, um ein paar Meter weiter zu kommen und entdeckt zu werden.
Moment! Ich rieche etwas.
Deine Schildträger schützen nicht mehr als ein Nebel.
Yep.
Heute wird ein Mord. Bereit zu dienen.
Schoon.
Bible. It's not very thick though, so I'm not sure.
Du wirst meine Reihen verstärken.
Paketbelohnung. Ist ja der.
Skun. Skun. Azlar.
können, wenn er auch eine Schleichschwäche hat, wie der Rest. Ja, das ist Schwäche gegen Schleißen. Ah, Chance vor Feuer. Das ist nicht so gut für dich.
Der dunkle Herrscher hat mich erschaffen für den ewigen Glanz der Schlacht, den glorreichen Ruhm des Krieges. Ich bin die wahrhaftige Furcht und der fleischgewordene Schrecken des Kampfes. Wappne dich!
Machen wir ihn jemals kalt?
Noch ein bisschen. So.
Grausame Tat!
Du wirst dienen.
Ja, ich bin Auserwählter. Sofort!
Das Leuchtfeuer anzünden! Wo ist die...
Gegen wen kämpfe ich hier gerade? Diese Stärke, nein, Bomben.
Ich werde deine Befehle ausführen. Wie du befiehlst, Anführer.
ihn nicht, er hat Angst vor Feuer. Ich nehme mich. Du, keine Ahnung, kannst du versuchen, dich reinzuschleichen oder sowas, keine Ahnung. Das ist 30.
Azlar.
Gefühlsseite, wenn nicht.
Azlar.
Was auch.
Azlar.
Die Karotten auch nicht. Sehr schön.
Azlar.
Spürst du das?
Was für ein Prachtexemplar!
Na gut, ich habe ein bisschen sehr viel Geld verschwendet. Der hatte ja schon einen Spezialtrupp.
Niemand kann mich besiegen.
Was schon, was schon.
Niemand.
Okay, der ist ja mega schwach. Ich hatte jetzt mit jemand Stärkeres gerechnet. Nicht mit einem, der 9 Level unter meinem ist. Unter meinem Ohr. Sind schneller sind auseinander. Okay. Spion ist drin. Perfekt. Spion drin. Bogenschütze wäre noch interessant einzukriegen. Ist das er? Verflucht, ne? Ist das dieser? Fluchmeister, magischer Bogenschütze. Hol ich mir den? Yep. Jetzt sind durch tödliche Wunden perfekt, den hol ich mir. Ah, der 2 Erfahrung, okay. Oh, wo ist das? Knochen? Gerade, der ist in der Armee, okay. Von der Armee. Ich müsste gewinnen.
this and be overly controlling and very racist. Maybe you should just. That's probably for the best. Like my condolences for having a dad like this. This is absolutely awful. But
Ja, ich gehe eben kurz essen und dann stürmen wir die Festung. Muss nicht alles machen.
The moment I realized my mom had lost her entire $25,000 savings to a scammer.
Give me the phone. You're gonna lose your life insurance. Your money is gone. Whatever they're saying is a lie. They can't help you. Give me.
Wait, they're still on the phone. Oh no.
Yeah, we're going now.
Originally this morning we were going to be depositing the $25,000 back into my savings account. Sorry. This morning we were going to try to deposit the $25,000 back into my savings account. We were going to do that because we found the second half. Can I let them know what's going on?
Yeah. She's still on the phone with the scammer. That is insane.
You guys have to back up. I need the car keys. I'm sorry to be so rude, but we have to go now.
File a police report.
Yeah, that usually doesn't go anywhere. She lost all $25,000. Police referred her to a government website. They said most cases like these are never resolved. That is so sad. This little guy is my mom's dachshund named Rodney. Oh, he passed away last April, not a good boy. She's been a widow since 2016. That's $25,000, the only safety net she had. I'll set up a GoFundMe to try to help her recover from this. If you can donate anything at all, I would be so grateful.
Where did she wrote?
Link in description on my page.
I know they just.
Yeah.
This is a marathon.
Yeah.
That is so sad.
I love Murder She Wrote.
That is so sad. I mean, that is the thing with scammers. The thing with scammers is that sometimes, for example, I mock it on this channel because you will see obvious spelling mistakes or something like that in an email. But I think it's also part of a strategy because someone that's willing to look past these obvious glaring errors and stuff are more likely to fall for the entire scam. Because just the first email usually doesn't do anything, but it's when you get sucked into it and then you try to get the money back and they're asking for more fees and all of a sudden they just drained all your accounts. And they specifically send this out to everyone, so eventually they will catch someone that panics and goes along with what they're saying. There's even a really intricate scam going on nowadays where they will call from, for example, the police or the bank, and it will feel very legitimate, like they have your information and stuff, and then they will forward you to another representative. So it's another person on another phone that picks it up. So like everything feels super legit. So the only way you can really know if it is your bank or not is if you chose to call them. Because there are even scammers nowadays that legit sound like they could be from your bank. So it's insane, stuff like this. It's gone so far, man, and it's so sad. I did also go and check the GoFundMe just now, and it's no longer open, sadly, because this video is a little bit older, but they did raise $29,000 to replace the savings. That is so wholesome and sweet. You know, sometimes the internet can really be a nasty place, but sometimes it can be so beautiful and just helping people in need. This is amazing. This gives me a little bit of hope about humanity. Thank you so much to everyone who donated to this. This is so good.
Remember when boomers told us we had to untag every Facebook photo of ourselves having a beer at a party in college because we would never be able to get a job? And then they Facebook Live themselves storming the Capitol. No, but you see, a beer is not good for employers. Nobody has ever heard about anyone drinking a beer before. That's what's really gonna get you fired. About 2 decades ago, my father called me and told me I needed to delete my Facebook account because my aunt told him there were pictures of me at a wedding with alcohol. It was unprofessional. Also, about 6 months later, my mother called me upset that I ignored the same aunt friend request. So a random aunt's friend is like, you can't mingle with alcohol in a wedding picture, this is gonna get you fired. And then they like double down and is upset when you don't agree. There is a certain breed of people, and I think it also becomes more common as you get older, because they somehow convince themselves that they're always correct about stuff, even if it's highly subjective things or things they actually don't know anything about. It's kind of funny. Like, I have literal pictures in company context when I like mingle with clients and stuff with booze and champagne. Like, bruh, come on, fam.
Table for 2. That's a 45-minute wait. Okay. Hey, is my table ready?
How you doing? Table for 2, please.
That's 45 minutes.
45 minutes. With all those tables available, huh?
Yeah, unfortunately,
Okay. Oh.
we're short-staffed.
Oh, yeah, okay. So I'm just not important. Can I speak to your manager? Good afternoon.
Ooh,
hey,
it's me.
How you doing?
Great.
Oh, good to hear.
Hey, I need a table for 2, please.
Mm-hmm.
45 minutes. 45 minutes. That's it? Okay. Yeah, listen, if you need to push me down the list for any reason, I'll wait an hour, 2 hours. I don't care. I'm a pushover. Sorry. Hey, I checked in on the app like 45 minutes ago. Perfect. Right this way. Okay, great. What are all these old people doing?
Oh my god.
Remember when they made Hawaii a state? Okay,
Oh.
sir, would you like a table?
You got a lot of tattoos.
Yeah,
You frighten me because I think you might be a homosexual.
This is that kind of video that's gonna beautifully bring everyone together because it just calls out everyone equally. Oh yes, indeed. I guess the only ones that have their shite figured out are Gen Z because they actually know how online bookings work. That is absolutely beautiful. A boomer asked me if I was a F-slur. I went grocery shopping this morning on a miserable rainy day. I have a very nice totes umbrella that happens to be multicolored. One might even say rainbow colored. I walked into the store and this old guy wearing suspenders and a veteran's hat was on his way out. He immediately eyeballed me and my umbrella and asked, "What are you, an F-slur?" I immediately put my hand on my hip, tisked at him, and replied, "Why, are you interested?" and then batted my ice at him. The look of absolute horror on his homophobic face was absolutely priceless. I just never cease to be amazed at the utter brazenness these boomers have, and their total lack of a filter. This is like some r/traumatized them back stuff, just casually throwing out homophobic stuff at a store, and then someone just jokingly flirts back with you. And it just shatters your entire day. That always gets to me. It's always so funny that the people who are like so insensitive to other people or just drop the wildest stuff out of nowhere are also so incredibly flabbergasted whenever there's like a slight bit of pushback. Like somebody's just like, "Oh my god, are you asking? Are you flirting?" It's like, oh, I didn't expect this. Like, damn, how can you be so insensitive and sensitive at the same time? That is wild. This visitor came over to receive her bracelet, so she took it upon herself to lean on the desk, causing this to happen.
Oh, I just want my bracelets. They're right over here.
Okay. Oh no. No. Oh. Yeah. That usually happens.
This damn thing fell and almost hit me.
What? Like it's the desk's
The whole
fault.
desk thing fell.
The desk just spontaneously fell over and almost hurt you.
It almost hurt me.
Yeah. That is amazing. That is so good. When you start blaming like inanimate objects. How could this desk almost have fallen on me?
I wasn't even leaning on it.
I wasn't even leaning on.
Tell you what. Like that, it's kind of heavy.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't even get on top of it or anything.
This inanimate object that I pushed over, it was really the object's fault. Is there a term for like victim blaming an inanimate object? Does that exist? I do love the ridiculous lack of accountability. It must be the desk's fault I didn't do anything. That is so funny, man. Boomer sees my hearing aid and activates my trap card. I was reminded of an incident that happened a few years ago by another post on the sub. I was in a line at Home Depot waiting to use the self-checkout lane when a boomer loudly said, "I hate that kids wear those damn headphones everywhere." He was commenting on the hearing aid I wear in my left ear. I turn around and see some Jurassic frick in a Patagonia shirt, shorts and nearly purple-red feet in sandals. This is the weirdest part that many have seen with boomers. The comment he made was his conversation opener, I guess. He expected me to take it out and say, "Sorry, sir," or wanted to get into a verbal fight or something. Anyway, I turn and point at the aid and tell him it's a hearing aid. "Why would anyone your age needs a hearing aid? You were probably doing something stupid like..." Yeah. I joined the Air Force. This was the point he looked up completely. He stayed quiet for the rest of the time I was there. He never apologized, but I could tell he had broken a boomer rule. Don't say poo about the troops. So he knew he was being a butthole, but it was who he was being a butthole to that was the problem for him. I just don't get that mentality of insulting or voicing disapproval to some random strangers as an opener. They bemoan the death of manners and respect, but act like punks for some reason. Edit, this got a lot of attention, and I'd just like to thank everyone for their kind words. However, it breaks my heart to hear that this was not an anomalous interaction. To all with disabilities, big and small, visible and hidden, I wish you the best.
I think this story is a really good way to tell crappy people apart from decent people. If you choose who you want to be crappy towards based on who they are or who you choose that you feel that you should be respecting, then you're just a crappy person, you know? And you're just trying to disguise it by something else or some other support that you've convinced yourself you should respect, but you're just crappy to other people instead. The default should just be that you're decent towards everyone. Like, if you feel the need to go out of your way and crap on people in random grocery stores, but then you get flabbergasted when you accidentally crapped on someone you weren't supposed to crap at, like, then you're just a crappy person who's just selectively crappy, but you're still crappy.
Church is over. Time to be a butthole to some restaurant employee. Wow!
But you see, I have positive karma from church, so now I have a little leftover to spend to yell at this 19-year-old server just doing their job. It's nice how the system works, isn't it? Karen destroys construction crane. What is the context of this video? Who gets a pair of bolt cutters and just goes ham on the cables in a crane? Is it like a construction job and she was a bit upset with the noise or something like that? You know, maybe the solution for like noise around the neighborhood or like a random construction crane isn't like destruction of property. Mama.
When I was your age, I made $20 an hour and I had my own apartment without roommates. You need to work harder. I worked 50 hours every week when I was your age. If you're struggling at 40 hours, work more. It's not hard.
Inflation calculator. If in 1980 I purchased an item for $20, then in 2024 that item would cost $75. Rate of inflation 279%. It's not even comparable. $20 an hour back then is like $75 an hour. $75 an hour would be $156K a year. Medium income is like $41K here.
That's not even how inflation works.
Okay.
The economy was different. You had so many more opportunities today to make money with social media and YouTube. You need to work more and smarter.
Wait a second, is your mom either telling you to like go to Twitter and do like an NFT pump and dump scheme to make money? Or maybe she's telling you to become a YouTuber. But a lot of these people would also say that being a YouTuber isn't a real job, so I guess you can just never win, huh? Woo! You have so many more opportunities today to make money with social media and YouTube. To be fair, there are more opportunities that are, for example, remote or digital. Like what I do for a job now was like completely random. I just happened to be at the right place at the right time, and it kind of aligned with the passions of what I was already doing with recordings and studio stuff and that kind of thing. It wouldn't really have worked as a job like 30 years ago, you know? So in that case, I was lucky the digital stuff allowed me to do this job. If it wasn't for that, I would probably still be an engineer. But it's not something you can just do out of nothing. This is just buzzwording. It's like, oh my god, Facebook is a thing? Have you considered making money with Facebook? It's okay, but that doesn't tell you anything you need to know. What? And also one thing that this person obviously forgets, like the mom in this situation, is that even if you like had more opportunities to make money digitally and online and stuff, it doesn't mean that it doesn't chew through the hours of the day. Like what I do now running a YouTube channel, for example, when I started doing this to keep track of my schedule, run my company, learning bookkeeping, etc., I was working like 90 hours a week. It was insane. Then I managed to like outsource more and more of it, and now I have like beautiful editors helping me, for example, and that kind of stuff, which is amazing, but you know, it takes a decent chunk of time. People really underestimate how much time it actually takes to like make videos and run a YouTube channel, because there's so much stuff behind the scenes you have to manage as well. So yeah, nah, it's not like you just make money out of nowhere, fam. Sadly, that is not the case. You and 3 others joined this group.
Hi there, we're going to meet at Blorb on Blorb just past Blorb, this coming Thursday at 7 p.m. You can bring your significant other, or not, but you will be there at this time. I will cover any gas, foods or drink required. This is not an option. Be there. Thank you for your cooperation and understanding.
Oh, that day? Oh, I'm gonna be sick that day. Damn it. My sweet pregnant wife triggered a boomer with our baby's pronoun. My wife is a very pregnant nurse. She had an obnoxious boomer patient today. The patient asked,
"Is the baby kicking?"
To which my wife replied, "Yes, they are." The patient proceeded to ask,
"Oh, are there 2 in there?"
My wife says, "No, I like to say they rather than it." And this old lady goes off on how she is so
stressed out about the gender argument with our generation, and that she is so sick of our generation thinking they can choose the gender at the moment of birth.
After she finished her meltdown, my wife calmly explained to her that we were having a surprise baby. We do not know the gender, hence using they. I swear to God, like, misplaced, unhinged rants, when it doesn't even have anything to do with the subject in reality, is the most hilarious thing ever. It reminds me so much of those tweets from various people that are like, oh, we should outlaw pronouns in school. Like, do you know what a pronoun is? Like, can you imagine trying to read a book without pronouns? That's gonna be absolutely wild, fam.
I'm not trying to be dramatic, but I'd rather be shot in the face than ask someone from the boomer generation to see their ID at the bank.
Okay.
If you work in retail banking or any type of institution that requires you to verify ID, you will know what I'm talking about. For some reason, people from this generation are so triggered and angry when you ask them to show their identification.
That is
They have
wild.
this automatic sense of entitlement that we should know who they are because they've been banking here for 10 years or for longer than I've been alive. And I'm like, Rick, I don't give a crap. Just show me your ID so I can give you your money and you can move the hell on. The fact that you are so concerned about fraud and the protection of your account, because the Lord knows if we gave away your money, you'd be pissed. But if we're asking for your ID to protect it, that's also wrong.
No, you can't win. You can't win.
I'm wondering, why? Tell me why, someone.
Tell me why. But yeah, that's a ridiculous thing to be upset about. Even when I call my bank, the reps I talk to multiple times every 6 months, and we're on a Zoom call, they can see my face and everything, they still ask me for verification with a mobile ID or something, just to be sure. It's just standard practice. It has nothing to do with if the people know you or not. It's just standard practice to be able to identify on a technical level. So this is a very silly thing to be upset about. This sub allowed me to say something that stopped my mom dead in her tantrum. Just had a call with my mom who started having a tantrum over the phone with me, because I had to cancel a trip to see her. I am used to these tantrums, as she will get this way when she was really looking forward to something. I had to cancel, but the trip was still 2 months away, and I was trying to tell her I would come a month or so later. She insists that won't work, but can't give me a reason why, and continues with her tantrum. You see, Mom, this is why you will have no grandchildren. Why? It's because I don't want to try to explain to a child that they are not allowed to have a tantrum, but grandma is allowed. The comment stunned her. 5 seconds later. Okay, let me know when you can come. Oh my god, that is just one-upping every stereotypical thing there is about these crappy parents, to the max. That is amazing. But it is kinda true though. I wish more people in general were more eager to just participate in just basic conversation or diplomacy. The amount of times stuff gets ruined because someone is just throwing a tantrum for no reason, because they can't compromise or can't take a no, is absolutely astounding. It's really a shame as well, because I think these people are also hurting themselves in the long run. They're hurting others by acting like this, but then of course they're gonna be way more alone, and way less people are gonna be willing to spend time with them. You know, the amount of excuses they're gonna get after a while from people that don't want to join their activities and stuff is probably going to be quite a lot. My boomer dad is pissed I won't give him the baby's social security number. That is right. My dad thinks I should give him my kid's social security number like it's no big deal. He wants to start a bank account for my little guy. Sounds harmless, but my parents suck at taking care of their finances. They have been bankrupt at least once and bailed out every few years by my grandparents while they were still alive. When I moved out at 20, I found out they had overdue utility bills in my name, so I couldn't open up any accounts for my first apartment until I paid it off for them. They took money from me as a minor while I was working at my first job and emptied $1,500 from my savings account. Never paid it back to this day. I don't trust them at all. Yeah, and at this point it's very much a pattern, especially when they do it to you as a minor. Can you imagine that? Your parents just take out loans and stuff in your name as a minor, so the first thing you have to do as an adult is not even start at zero. You start at -1, because you have loans you never even took out. Yeah, I can definitely see these people doing the same thing with their grandkids. That's pretty despicable. Parents have been hounding my hubby and I for weeks, if not months, and we have been politely dodging it. My parents starting getting pissy. I politely told my dad or parents that the baby already has a savings account and they can contribute to that if they like. Yeah, that's a more straightforward thing to do it. Just set up a monthly transfer if you want to save something up for the baby, or you can just save yourself and just give them the account when they get older. You know, one of the two. It's very easy. You don't need all the baby's information to do this. That sounds oddly manipulative. Boy, did they flip the frick out. Demands baby's social security number and starts calling us names. I flat out say no at this point. I tell them they didn't need a social security number to open a savings account in which the baby is beneficiary. They counter that they do. They then proceeded to tell me the baby won't receive any money from them until they get it. Don't care. I'm pretty sure they don't have poo anyway, besides the inheritance money after my grandparents died that they are literally smoking through. My dad even had my grandpa change his will less than 6 months before his death and showing signs of dementia. Oh my god, that is so dark. Geesh, at least these people are consistent when it comes to manipulating family for money. Not only like forcing your parents to change the will when they're having dementia and that kind of stuff and are getting old, also signing up your own kid for various loans and bills that they have to pay off when they're adults, and then also trying to do the same to your grandkid. Because there is no way they're being this pushy if, you know, they could actually solve the problem without the social security number. People usually get this weirdly pushy about specifics when they had like another agenda that is no longer working when the person says no. My grandpa, right before he died, asked me what my dad had him sign, and showed me the new will asking me to translate it. It was leaving the grandkids, us, out of the picture, and Dad was sole proprietor, executor, and power of attorney. Everything was changed. No point in contesting it. Hubby and I want to cut ties and move far, far away anyway. We could not care less over 10 or 15 grand. Just more ways they abuse money and positions of power. I called one of the top nationwide banks in the US, and they say you don't, that you don't need the social security number to do what they claim they want to do. Either way, it's not happening. They try to corner my husband behind my back, and he didn't budge either. The anger continues. Snide comments at every holiday so far, and baby's birthday's coming up. I don't care. My idiot brother doled out his kid's social security number without consent from his wife or thinking about it. My parents say I don't trust them. No shite. Oh no. Oh, that's so bad. Someone with good intentions doesn't get this angry. I think only manipulative people get this angry when they don't get their way. If someone says, hey, I want to help this person, but I need this thing first, and you're like, oh, you actually don't need this thing, you can just do it right away, the normal reaction would be, oh, sweet, that is amazing, it's even easier than I thought. You know, that's a good thing. But if they get this pissy about it, it's obvious that they wanted to do something with it that they no longer can do. You know, no one get this angry about it being easier to support your grandkids. You know, that is absolutely wild. There's no reason they would get this angry if they didn't have an ulterior motive. Ooh, we got some fancy, like, drunk football confrontations. This is always spicy. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're really getting into it. No, okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, is he stuck? No. Did he get... Wait, no. No, he's completely stuck between the seats. There is no way. Wait a second. Wait. I like how the person watching is hard at it as well. Did he just say, get your fat butt out of here, while kicking at the other person, when he literally couldn't get up when he was... That's a little bit ironic, isn't it? That's kind of insane. Okay, people watching at home, if you ever needed more convincing why you shouldn't get into random, like, arguments and street fights and stuff, this is why. It never looks particularly glorious. Everyone that participates in this stuff always looks like an absolute buffoon. Fighting while drunk does not look like a karate movie, okay? You just fall over and can't get up. Oh, that's beautiful. A boomer dad can't figure out why I don't buy a home. I showed him my income and we did the math. After rent, car, groceries, and insurance, I have $0 left over. You should get a second job. I already have two. You're a fool for paying rent. Buy a house. Okay, I think this is where we started, Dad. Then he goes into, right out of college, I was struggling, so I got an apartment for $150 a month, but I only made $800 a month. So, your rent was 1/5 of your income. That would be like me finding an apartment for $500. Well, rent is a lot cheaper, then you should be fine. I showed him the exact apartment he had for $150 is now $2,400. You need to get another job. I told you, I have two. Then you should get a good union job at the factory like I did. Work hard. Those jobs don't exist anymore. Yeah, some parts of the economy are just way different than they used to be, and I think people don't realize this. Most of the time I hear the argument, for example, that people don't want to work, it's more like people don't want to work for nearly no benefits or goals. If you will never be able to afford a house anyway, why like bust your back at some job for 50 hours a week? There is no goal to work towards. The only thing you're working towards is just getting by. I remember reading this webcomic that was really funny that nailed it down so good. It was like an old guy that was like, oh, damn, kids don't want to work these days. Back in my day, I worked hard the entire summer to afford a house. You know, it's of course a little bit over embellishing, but it kind of gets the point across. I think people that use the kids don't want to work these days argument don't realize that you get less for working nowadays than you used to. Everything is more expensive. Houses are ridiculously expensive. The kind of very clear progression for the future that at least us, the millennials, were told that we would have just doesn't really apply anymore. Everything is way more expensive and reality hits fast, fam. Not a single cell phone in sight. Just enjoying the moment. Oh, look at this. This is where dreams are made. Oh, that's amazing. This gives me a very eerily similar vibe to when like a 5-year-old iPad kid can't take his eyes or fingers off a screen, but they're also burning through their savings, I guess. This looks really sad. It must be mommy's day off. This happened a few years ago. Edit, I'm a man, barely. I'm the father in this situation. Guess that wasn't clear. Anyway, when my son was born, I was working from home. This was pre-pandemic, BC, before COVID. So it was a little more of a unique situation at the time, at least where I lived. Since I was the one working from home, I generally did more of the childcare stuff. My job at the time was pretty flexible, so if I disappeared for a little while, no one knew or cared. As such, I would take my son to the park or grocery shopping or whatever as the need arose. Every time, and I mean every single time, some boomer would ask, "Oh, is it mommy's day off?" One day, I was at the grocery store checkout and my son was being very fidgety. I was trying to manage him and he was just in a straight up pissy mood, which wasn't helping my mood. Sure enough, at the worst possible time, I hear it. Must be mom's day off. I turned around and saw this old lady smiling at me. Without missing a beat, I said, "My wife had an aneurysm while giving birth and passed away. Every day is mom's day off." She started apologizing and I just turned around and continued checking out. Maybe an anticlimactic ending, but I felt good about it for weeks afterwards. By the way, my wife is fine. R/traumatized them back. This will be a fun one, thanks. Oh my god. And I mean, I guess it's no harm intended, right? But it's still the kind of thing that gets to you if you're having a bad day. Oh my god, it's so stereotypical as well. It's like you're kind of downplaying and being very patronizing about the parents' effort and be like, "I must be mom's day off. This is like only day you take care of the kids." Like, oh god.
You come out here, we got something very important to talk about.
Okay.
I'm actually not available right now, but if you want, you can just leave a message here at the camera and I'll call you back later.
I'm not going to deal with that. You need to come out here and deal with why you're using so much water and electricity, because I can't afford you.
Well, that is not my problem.
Oh, it's a landlord thing.
This is our agreement and this is our lease, so I can't really change that.
Here's the only problem I see. The problem I see is I'm going to jack your rent up. If you can't pay it, you're going to have a problem. It's called gone. You're going to be out of here.
Well, you can't just kick me out because I can't, that you choose to jack my rent up. That's really kind of illegal, but that's fine. I mean, I got 3 more months of my lease, so you can expect me gone after that.
You ever heard the expression, make like a baby and head out? That's what you're going to do.
God.
We're going to throw you out. Head first.
I'm sorry, that's completely illegal. I can call the cops.
And I'm going to give one word for you. Remember this one. Gone.
Oh my god.
Gone. Okay, got it. All right, well, like I said, I have 3 more months of this lease and then I will be gone. I promise you that.
Gone.
I mean, this landlord really trying to lecture this tenant on like a toddler level. It's like, "Hey, I think that's pretty illegal. I don't think you can do that, but I can leave in 3 months." Gone! Gone! What is with these people that never matured beyond like a 12-year-old level? That is wild. But there is a wholesome silver lining to this, right? One thing we can do to bridge the generational gaps, right, is to realize that TikTok kids who break the law on camera and landlords that threaten to break the law on camera may have more in common than we initially thought. Woo!
Christian, white, straight, unwoke, unvaxxed, gun owner, meat eater, and male. How else can I piss you off today?
Oh my god, what a classy shirt. It looks like they're bringing this to like a school event as well. That is that is certainly a different level of cringe. Jesus Christ, fam. We busted our behinds! Boomer Whoopi Goldberg bashes millennial and Gen Z work ethics. I'm sorry, if you only want to work 4 hours, it's going to be harder for you to get a house. You see what I mean? With like the completely out of touch stuff? My god. Like a half-time job wouldn't even be able to pay for a 1-room apartment. You know, even less a house. No one is expecting a part-time job to buy a house. But we're expecting 2 people working full-time jobs to be able to get something. I worked 16 hours yesterday. I regularly work between 40 to 60 hours a week depending on the circumstances at my job. I can still barely afford rent at a 1-bedroom apartment. Yeah, exactly. It's like the rents are so insanely high that you wouldn't even cover it with like a half-time job. It's nuts. What are you...
Sir, you know, this is going to cause you a lot of trouble.
I don't give a...
Oh, his truck is being towed.
Ask me if I care.
Well, I mean, obviously not, but you know, you're going to pay the damages.
Also, like the choice of tool. I don't know, like a chain that's free hanging. I'm assuming it's a chain, maybe it's just a cable. But free hanging stuff usually doesn't come loose particularly well with an axe. I'm just gonna be honest.
It's on state property now. It's not on your property anymore, so stop it.
Because you took it out of my property.
I was actually not on your property. I was on the street.
I'm more embarrassed about like the poor axe swinging, I'm gonna be honest. This hurts my little Viking genes. Oh my god.
Hey, stop it.
He's not even... Oh, there, yeah, he hit it once. He hit it once. Hey, okay, it's just a cable. That makes it even more fascinating. That he was swinging for like a minute straight and he didn't manage to cut a cable. That's just the wrong choice of tool. This is so embarrassing on so many levels. Why are you... Why are you doing this?
You are on camera. Any illegal driving activity will be reported to police. Warning, absolutely do not tailgate this vehicle.
Because you're gonna film someone driving behind you on the street? This kind of stuff, I'm gonna be honest, you're just inviting trolls. You're gonna have so many people that just wanna push your buttons because you're being a buffoon. This is amazing. Can you imagine how many times this person must have called the police and the police are just like, yeah, it's this person again, just filming random cars, driving behind them on the street. Oh my god, 4th time this week, Steve.
Rents aren't unaffordable. Young people just don't want to work. We should welcome rising house prices as a much-needed incentive for the work-side generation. Oh yes, indeed. How do we motivate people? Do we make sure that there are actual goals that are reachable and, reasonable and stuff? No. Make the goals even more out of reach. That will motivate them because, they're already not out of reach enough, I suppose. So that's gonna motivate them. My god, what an unlikable person. I was actually looking at house listings a little while ago, just for fun. I didn't actually go to any viewings or anything like that, but just like the starting price, not even when the bidding has started, is absolutely bonkers. Suggesting it should be even higher to like motivate people is just such bogus. And it's so obvious that this person just like, oh, I have a couple of properties, can we just inflate the price more, I'm not biased in this opinion at all. Talk about like closing the door after you, Jesus, man.
This is...
Yes,
Look at this lady.
Ah!
That's my stuff. He won't give it to me.
What do you mean?
Paid for it. Can you send him? I'm under his truck. Yes, he is, and I will not let him
I'm trying to leave, and she's under my truck.
I'm laying under his truck, and I will not let him leave.
What is the address?
38.
Wait, so she's waiting for a package or something, and she just like blocked a UPS truck by getting underneath it in the middle of the road.
Well, I'm in front of
But is the package even in the car? Like, does she even know it's actually in the car?
Supervisor, I won't leave, but get out of there. You're gonna get hurt.
I want to know the context for this. Like, what is the context? Is she just waiting for a random UPS package? And she just blocked any random UPS truck thinking every truck is gonna have her package? Or did she just, like, mess up an ID or something like that and can't actually get the package at the moment? Like,
He says I have to arrange a different way to have it delivered, and Amazon said it would be delivered to my door. So I'm not going to let him leave until he gets my stuff, so I'm laying under his truck. So
Ma'am, get out of there. I'm not gonna leave. That's for your own safety. You're gonna get hurt.
I'm not going to get hurt laying here, honey. I'm 70 years old.
I can't be hurt by laying in the middle of the road because I'm 70 years old. Oh my god. I mean, okay, delivery services can be messy sometimes, right? I have experienced that in the past when, they obviously didn't go past your house, for example, when there's a package on the way. They just skip it and they pretend they knocked on the door, right? There are sometimes issues with getting packages, don't get me wrong, but I don't think I would ever climb underneath a truck and call the cops while laying in the middle of the road underneath a truck. This is so unhinged. On so many levels, man. Oh my god. A boomer father-in-law bankrupted his family in less than 3 months. My boomer father-in-law not only lost all his family's money, but also went deep into debt under 3 months. He first fell for a weird investment scheme. He invested 500 euros on some website that claimed to be able to multiply his investment in a few weeks. Okay, maybe it's obvious for people that spend a decent amount of time online that knows about scams and that kind of stuff, but a very good rule of thumb is that if it's too good to be true, it's not gonna be true. When it comes to stuff like this, if they had investments that were that good, they wouldn't tell anyone about it. They would just use their own money and then keep the dividend. Like, bruh. After watching some fake numbers on a fake website rise to astronomical heights, he decided to invest 50,000 euros and then another 50,000 into it. Okay, so now he's 100,000 euros deep into this. When his investment had skyrocketed to a 7-figure number, he tried to withdraw it but found himself unable to do so. The investment company then contacted him and told him they would gladly send him his money, but since this is an international transfer, they need to put forward 5,000 euros to cover transfer fees and taxes, which he gladly did. You know, normally you could just take it out of the transaction or payment or whatever, but okay. A week after, they emailed him again and tried to tell him his 5,000 euros did not cover the whole fee and that they needed more. Instead of sending more money, he decided to finally put his foot down and demand they send his money immediately. It's pretty rich that they reach out over and over again and pretend to just need fees and be different representatives. But on the other hand, it's also pretty obvious that this person is willing to give them money for stuff, so they're just gonna bleed it dry and try to convince them to send more and more and more and more, however long they can. They called him back, telling him that all they needed were his bank details. So he literally gave them his card number, his online login, and even gave them his 2-factor authentication code several times. Oh no! Oh my god, yeah, then they basically logged into your bank account, then they're just transferring it out. They don't even need you to do the transfers anymore, they're just in completely. Oh my god, man. Instead of giving him his millions, he got his savings and bank account drained into the deep, deep end. Literally as down will go. Since my father-in-law is the kind of boomer that likes to brag about how much credit he has available, this meant almost minus 50,000 euros. When he found himself unable to literally pay for anything and his bank desperately calling him, he went to the bank manager who almost had a heart attack. He ended up going to the police to file a report, closed his account, got a new credit for the overdraft, and got a new non-compromised account. He then emailed the scammers to demand his millions and threatened to sue them. 2 weeks later, some random guy called him out of the blue and claimed to be an international fraud investigator and offered to pursue his scammers and get his millions for him. All he needed for that was to pay a fee of 3,000 euros. Which my father-in-law gladly paid. The guy then mailed him demanding more money since the job unexpectedly turned out harder than anticipated. Who could have thunk it? My father-in-law refused and demanded the investigator to do the job he was already hired for. Said investigator then contacted him and said he had managed to secure his millions. All he needed was his bank details. So he literally, again, gave away his credit card numbers, online login, and 2-factor authentication codes to his new account to some random guy on the phone who was barely able to speak his language for the second time, and again his bank account gets drained like minus 5,000. He literally went from having 320,000 euros in his retirement fund to being almost 50,000 euros in debt in about 3 months. So where are we now? The only reason he hasn't entered literal bankruptcy yet is because his wife has her finances completely separate from him, and now has to fund their entire life while his monthly pension payments gets almost completely garnished to pay off his debt. We also spoke to a lawyer and they told us that he is completely on the book for almost all the lost money and accrued debt because there's no judge in the nation that would not consider him at the very least grossly negligent for what he did. And you know what? He still believes his millions exists. Jesus frickin' Christ, that is so sad, but it's also so ridiculous because it keeps going and going and going. So they have obviously marked this person as someone who would like buy the scams and someone who's easily tricked, especially when it has to do with online stuff. Like giving away your authenticator codes, not once, but twice. They like refuse to learn the pattern of this kind of stuff. It is absolutely bonkers. I do hope you manage to like take away control of their accounts or something after this, because this is so nuts. I'm at least glad to hear that that the wife had separate finances. Maybe for previous good reasons. This leads me to believe that must be the case. Oh my god, fam, that is so frustrating. But this is the problem with scammers and current stuff. I've had people in my surroundings getting scammed in similar ways. Not as repeatedly and as ridiculous as this, but in similar ways. They will target, for example, old people that don't completely understand how the technology works or what a 2 authenticator is, for example, and then they ask for the codes and that kind of thing and try to convince them that they need to log in to manage your account somehow to get the payment, which of course is never the case. That's never ever the case. The only reason they want the login is so they can drain your account and send your money elsewhere. Never send codes to anyone. What? Wait, what was that? What was... Hold on, let's replay that sentence. I want to see if I can understand it. Okay, I understand the call 911 part, but... What?
Jesus Christ! What is going on? I mean, at least she's not violent towards any other people, but she's just yelling incoherently, and instead of like sitting down if she's really out of breath, she just keeps going, and then she's gonna call the cops because she forgot her ID or something like that. What is with all these people that think that the cops are like their private army? It's like, oh my god, the delivery truck driver isn't doing what I want them to do. Let me call the cops. Oh, I forgot my ID at the pharmacy. Call the cops. Bruh. This is nuts. Love the sinner, hate the sin. I may lose some friends over this, but homosexuality is a sin. Leviticus, Romans, Corinthians, and Revelations. Also, this is someone's dad going off on Facebook. What was that about? I love you. What you do in your life is your business. Christians believe that if we sin, then we die, won't go to heaven for eternity, but go to hell and suffer a burn for eternity. I don't want to see those I love go to hell. I just want you to know I'm not judging you, for we have all sinners, and there's no difference in sin. I pray for all of us and myself. What a shameful way of thinking. Good luck with that, Dad. What do you believe? We've never talked about this. Do you believe in heaven and hell? What do you think happens to us when we die? Missed audio call. 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 I was trying to answer and missed your call. I tried calling you back. I don't see a missed call from anyone else in this chat, fam. Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest, fam, even if God is real, I struggle to see how he would be that petty. It's like those people that like harass random gay couples in McDonald's, and then they get to the pearly gate, and then they're like, ah, yes indeed, you harassed those random teens in the McDonald's. That was the grand plan all along. Welcome to heaven. Really? You posted a homophobic meme on Facebook? Welcome to this was the plan all along. Good work, my son. Like, fam, come on. Kevin had an absolute racist meltdown on my flight today. Ooh, that seems like a... Okay, great. I mean, this is the kind of tantrum I would be really embarrassed if I saw like a 10-year-old doing it, you know? But this dude is like 60 or whatever. He should be old enough to realize that throwing weird little tantrums isn't the way to go.
Sit down now. You can't hold us.
What? What?
Yes, we are. We're only grounded. Sit. You see anyone else getting up? Sit. God.
But what?
Sit. You sit down on that seat and you stay. Don't fight it. Really?
What?
Sorry, folks, but that's what they think of America.
They're just doing like, I'm assuming, the landing checks and getting like the stairs pulled out and, you know, all the regular stuff. Oh, there you go. Now the police are coming. Great. He must be on something.
I think of America as not
what?
disgrace. Really? Really? Really?
The absolute disbeliefs make me feel like this person has never had anyone say no to them before. Isn't that absolutely astounding? This feels like someone who just yells at everyone around them, and most people just don't want to deal with it and go on with their day, but they finally do it at a place where it's like not really acceptable, and they finally have the police called them. They're like, what? There are consequences for my actions? Who would have thunk it? Oh. Well, you know what they say, better late than never, I suppose, but 60 is certainly an age to realize that throwing tantrum isn't particularly viable in the long run. My god. CTV News. Spanking may affect children's brain development in a similar way to abuse, new study shows. I am 80 and was spanked frequently because I wouldn't do what I was told when I was a child. My brain works just fine. This explains your entire generation. Oh my god. My anti-immigrant boomer father hates being reminded that his grandparents were also immigrants. Today I was treated to another rant from my elderly father about how immigrants need to come here the right way, and they shouldn't be here because they need a job to make it here, and we can't just give them all jobs, and you need to respect the language of the place you go to. I reminded him that all 4 of his grandparents were impoverished Eastern Europeans who crossed the ocean in a boat without any paperwork, didn't speak English, 2 of them never learned English, and needed my grandparents to translate for them for their entire lives. And they sought out jobs in sweatshops where they were probably hated by Americans. Well, we can't just let everybody in. Yes, Dad, that's exactly what people said about your grandparents. It's exhausting. It's a little bit ironic, isn't it? My god, the kind of rants, man. Grandpa got the vibe. Oh,
Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, he got like legit moves. This is amazing. I wish I had moves like this. He's just stealing the entire show. This is so good. You know what we usually say, that there are like a few valid main characters out there, and this is definitely one of them. You know, when I'm old and stuff, this is what I aspire to be. That's absolutely beautiful. If TikTok is still around in 50 years or whatever, this is who I want to be. That is so good. That is so good. Hell yes. Oh, that's beautiful. That is so beautiful. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Valid main character. Booyah, baby. Watching people old enough to be in a nursing home arguing over which wars to start and who to give my money to. Oh my god, it really do feel like that sometimes, doesn't it? Holy crap.
You know, all these illegals that are breaking into homes, well, I got prepared for them. A 12-gauge shotgun with 9 rounds in the mag. Little stabby thing, look at this, yes indeed.
Is there a subreddit like r/boomers being badass on Facebook? Is that a sub? I think we should make that sub.
This vehicle is equipped with millennial anti-theft device. Look at, you see, it's a manual gearbox because no millennials.
How young do you think millennials are? I'm a pretty young millennial, you know, and I'm like 31 now. I very much took my driver license with a manual stick car. I think some people don't actually know what millennial means. They just think it means young people. It's like, oh my god, 16-year-olds don't know how to drive manual. Bruh. Bruh. R/boomers being fooled.
Oh, frick this sub. You're sitting here and post shit about another generation. A generation who worked harder and went through more problems than many of you can imagine. But more importantly, your parents, your great-parents, maybe your great-grandparents, people without whom you would not exist and you would have nothing that you have. People have built up the luxuries that you enjoy today. I'm not a boomer.
Sure, yeah, sure.
But I think the sub is really lame.
Oh my god. You even got the slang almost right. It's just like 20 years later or something like that. That's cool. Hell yeah. This reminds me so much of those posts you see when it's like, I am a girl and I did this and that and then my boobs exploded. It's like, yeah, it's totally written by a woman. Totally.
Now, Tetris has long been touted as a video game that just can't be beaten because it just goes on and on.
Yeah.
Well, 13-year-old American Willis Gibson has technically proven that wrong. He beat the original Nintendo version of the game.
That is so cool.
High level that the coding froze. That left the program unable to generate.
Yeah, he reached like literally the highest score possible, so the game just stopped. That is so cool.
I would just say step away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air. Beating Tetris is not a life goal. Speaking of fresh air, let's get a look at the weather.
That smug smile. Oh my, the kid like beat a world record at the age of 13. Also, he's like 13. Are you really gonna sit and smug at a 13-year-old who beat a world record and be like, yeah, you know, this will never amount to anything, like, maybe go touch grass, stupid child. This kid will be like a legend in the gaming industry for decades. Are you actually kidding me? Out of all the things you could do as a 13-year-old that would be like memorable accomplishments or something like that, this is pretty high on the list, fam. Like world records are probably pretty high on the list. What do you mean? That is so patronizing. Holy shit, dude. Out of all the responses you could have had to this situation, even just staying completely neutral and not commenting anything, this is probably the worst thing you could have done. It's like patronizing, showing complete lack of understanding of the industry, and also like crapping on a 13-year-old kid who's just vibing with their hobby and happen to be really good at it. What do you mean? Oh my god. Boomers are angry I gave them good news. This happened a couple years ago, but I'm still confused by it. My parents and their siblings, all boomers, went nuts with MAGA and Fox News. They also got my grandma into it. My mom was staying with my grandma when someone told them that Antifa was going door to door killing rich people. Obviously, they believed it and they were hiding in the house and trying to find weapons. They kept sending messages about how scared they were. This just sounds like a recipe for disaster. This sounds like, you know, a random mailman being shot in the process. This sounds really bad. This did not sound real, so I went online to check on it. Apparently, this is a neo-Nazi group that posted this to scare people. So I did the reasonable thing and contacted them with proof that this was a hoax so they could stop being afraid. A few minutes later, I get a call from my father, who was furious. He yelled at me for not being supportive of their feelings. Isn't like literally telling someone that, hey, this thing you were super worried about and super anxious about and literally fearing for your life wasn't actually true. Big relief, you can stop worrying. Oh my god, it's so good. That freaking meteor that was heading for Earth is no longer heading for Earth. But no, then you're the bad person because you should just have been there and been anxious about something that wasn't even a relevant factor anymore. What? My parents and aunts and uncles stopped talking to me for months over this. Apparently I was supposed to feed into their delusion. Who in the world gets angry when you try to take away their fears? Honestly, at that point, I don't think it's even about like fact-checking or anything like that. I think you've just sunk so far into this rabbit hole and to the tribalism that comes with it that you just want to believe that something else is bad or good or whatever it might be. It doesn't even matter. You get this in all kinds of contexts. But the point is that they're completely stuck in a bubble, sucked down a rabbit hole, and they're just completely fed into the tribalism that comes with it. That is absolutely wild. Well, laddies, lasses, and lasses, I do hope you enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed having you here today. By the way, the Pride plushies are out right now, so do not miss it, you beautiful bean. Get them right now. Link in the description. I do hope you have an amazing rest of your day. Happy Pride, and I will see you in the very next video. Take care. Mwah.
If you have at least a few hundred hours in Dead by Daylight, you've probably run into someone playing a Skill Check Doctor build at some point in your games. Skill Check Doctor is a perk build that utilizes several killer perks that affect survivors within your terror radius, and due to Doctor's ability to have a huge terror radius, especially with add-ons, it's probably one of the hardest builds to play against for uncoordinated teams of survivors. Today I was trying to figure out if I could make this build any more annoying to play against, and I remembered that there's one perk that has a super interesting interaction with Doctor's power: Dark Devotion, a teachable perk from the Plague, where whenever you hit the obsession, you become undetectable and they gain your terror radius for 45 seconds. If I run terror radius enhancing Doctor add-ons and distressing, whenever I hit my obsession, they will run around with a huge terror radius on them, making skill checks and healing impossible for their teammates due to my two other perks, Coulrophobia and Unnerving Presence. Oh yeah, forgot to mention as well, if the obsession has my terror radius and I use my static blast, it activates from their location instead of mine, giving away their teammates' locations probably even more than usual. Anyway, this build's pretty disgusting and I love this interaction, and today I have a few games to show it off. I hope you enjoy this survivor bullying session. I think I'm gonna pop my static blast. Get an idea of usually where all four survivors are, because it hits all four no matter what, because my terror radius is that big. He's gonna throw that. Never mind, you don't throw that. Okay, let's see how many injures we can get nice and quick. There's one. Another injure there, that's two. Wait, that's Dark Devotion on that gamer. They just made their teammate fail a skill check on that gen, and I'm going to be able to sneak up on this guy. I'm pretty sure we're going to follow his scratch marks, because I'm undetectable from Dark Devotion here. Hello! It worked! Oh my god. This build, dude, the fact that I can do that is so funny. I just lose my terror radius, put it on the other side of the map so those guys cannot heal, and sneak up on someone because of it. But it's about to run out here, so what I'm going to do, I think, is pop my static blast. We should hit all three here. We hit two. One's going for the save. You know what? We'll let that happen. We're going to go for this gamer. Or this ace, I assume it is. Hello. Why are you so fast? Okay, he gets hit here. There's nothing he can do. Perfect. There's another hit. These guys might be healing. They are. I'm going to bring Coulrophobia over here so they can't get another one off. Perfect. Some would go for the down here on the injured guy. I think it's honestly more worth that I just make them both injured, because the down's going to come regardless. What? Oh my god, that's some premium ping. You not getting hit by that is absurd, my friend. Perfect. Okay. Wait, you know what we're going to do now? We're going to leave her on the floor with my terror radius. Some would say, wow, 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 you're slugging. I'm leaving this gamer on the floor with my terror radius. And I'm able to sneak up on the rest of the team. And I'm going to win from this. I'm going to win the entire game off this play. And he's dead. Oh my god, I'm going to win. But they must be struggling to heal, though, through chorophobia, right? The other guy's giving him chorophobia. There they are. They're DCing. The game's over already. What is happening? We're going to cut through her. Yep, thought that would happen. Boom. I think they're dead here. I do this. Wait, I don't even need to. Just cut her on the long way. She dies. Oh my god. That was the most disgusting game of DBD of all time, I think. And that is a fat GG. Interesting. That is a little warm-up to how strong this build can be. We just ended a game in, I think, let me check the recording, 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Interesting. Well, GG's. Alright, here we go. We're on Nostromo. I'm going to try instantly to get into the very middle of the map and pop one of these. Every single game, it reveals all 4 survivors, dude. My terror radius is huge. But yeah, we know who's here now. There's someone else on this side of the map too. Pre-drop on that side is crazy. Okay, there's a nice little ninja. I don't know if I commit this. I might just head off. And we revealed a few survivors over here with Static Blast, which we should probably go deal with these. We're going to have our Static Blast back soon. Oh, I thought I could catch whoever that was. Was the Arilla, I think? It was. Right, we'll go for this gamer. Kate has healed. I'm just going to commit this. I don't mind getting this pallet out of the way. Perfect. That's a very good pallet to get dropped. We're going to go in the center and drop another Static Blast. Reveals the entire map again, dude. Holy. That's actually nuts. Okay, we'll go for whoever this is. This is our Kate. Again. Okay. She went wide there. And she's going to get hit for it. The fog vial's not going to do anything. I might just commit to the down here. Because she's dropped that pallet. So Kate's going to have nothing here. No balance. And I get Bloodlust. That'll be a down. Perfect. Right, so we'll pick you up. I need to find the Nancy, though. Because I need to put my terror radius onto her. Because once I use my Static Blast, my terror radius is not that big at all. So if I get it on Nancy, she'll be the one carrying it round. And it'll be effective once again. We're going to pop this for some more information. Maybe get a few people to tier 3. Only one. I think they're like hiding edge map then, by the look of it. Yeah, my guess is that they're trying to clear out these edge map gens. Which I don't think is a good idea against a doctor. Here's our Nancy. We can give you a boom, a little smack, and now we're undetectable. We'll go back for whoever that was before. See where they went. They didn't even go upstairs. They're over here still. That's just sad, mate. Like, it's sad, but the game's the game, mate. Dark Devotion value, what can I say? You know, the game's the game, mate. Like, you win, you lose. Nancy still has our terror radius. We're going to use Static Blast from her right now. And they're all over there. Some great info there off Nancy having my terror radius. Ooh. Oh, wait, what? I thought she was getting healed. She was snapping out of it. My bad. Right, there's no cooldown on this perk, so we should be able to smack Nancy once again. Oh, you are silly for that. So we smack Nancy here. She has my terror radius again. So we're going to leave that on her, and then I think we'll head back, actually, see if we can catch someone off guard. Someone is going to see me. And they're chasing me. I can do this. Restart, maybe? Oh, I didn't catch anyone. Go. Perfect.
Schoon.
can't even play the game. Nancy, who's here? Anyone? I don't know, but I'm going to hook her. They seem to be screaming over there, which means they're probably going to go pick up the Orella. Nancy's not a bad hook here, though. I don't mind having Nancy hooked. And we can see that they clearly haven't cut over, so Orella's still going to be on the floor. We'll see what we can do. We have Static Blast up in a second. We can see our Doctor hallucinations over here. They might be cutting through at the back. Hello, Rick. And that's another down. Okay, Nancy got unhooked. We can hook our Rick. You know, we'll do it in the main area, just so if I have Static Blast, I can hit anyone going for him. But they have managed to get heal off, because I'm nowhere near. Which is a bit rough. They're probably going to get both heals off here. Yeah, they do. Right, where's Nancy? See if we can M1 her again. There she is, snapping out of it.
So, wieder da.
I don't mind chasing her for a little
Muss noch eben kurz was erledigen und eben einsammeln und dann können wir die Festung umbauen.
Catch everyone. Oh, Nancy's over here. I'm going to hit her and then we'll run away and go back to the other guys. Good free drop. I can't chasing her. They're going to go for the Orella.
無事終わって任務に行くんでしょ準備くらいとっくに終わってます
Oh, that was a hook here the whole time. I think it had been taken down. I can't see the aura of it. We'll get back into the middle of the map here. They're all healed again, so I don't have to stress about keeping Static Blast up. We can use it for anything. Use it here. There's two of them. I guess the other one's that's fine. Who's this? Nancy. Perfect. That's exactly who I need. Boom! At my terrorists. Right, now.
こんにちは
Hab ich Glück. Schon.
仲間を集めるのね
Glück. Das einsammeln hier noch und dann noch. Auch nicht. Das hier. Und das war's. Dann das Spiel verlassen. Bye.
こんにちは
Und tschüss. Und jetzt mein Hauptspiel. Let's go.
Verräter Darkskurum erobert haben. Das macht ihren Tod noch viel süßer. Wir segnen diese Festung mit Runen in schwarzer Sprache, geschrieben an die hohen Wände mit eurem Blut. Wir werden die Siegel von Sauron in eure Schädel schnitzen.
Wenn wir hier gewinnen, schneide ich dem Oberherrn die Zunge raus und koche sie.
Ich bin ihr Gefasel über Zeichen und Omen und Prophezeiungen so leid. Was sind Prophezeiungen überhaupt?
Hier, heller Herrscher, genau wie geplant.
Bleib standen! Wir müssen das Torhaus einnehmen. Nicht nachlassen! Klappte, wie du gesagt hast. Orks täuschen, Festung sabotieren. Schlauer Plan.
Der Platz wird angegriffen!
Es ist nur noch ein Häuptling übrig.
Ich hab immer gesagt, ziert euch doch nicht so. Aber du warst so schüchtern. Ändern wir das.
Lass sie nicht durch!
gucken. Der Einfache wird sterben, leider. Dass er Level 22 ist. Hatte ich noch andere Pläne.
Du bist eine Beleidigung für Mordor. Dich zu zerreißen ist Pflicht und Vergnügen.
Zu schade, dass sich beides nicht erfüllen wird. Zum Greifen nah. Wir zeigten dem dunklen Herrscher unsere Stärke. Wir haben gezeigt, dass der Kampf zwecklos ist. Er weiß jetzt, dass den hellen Herrscher und seine Armee nichts aufhalten kann. Mordor gehört zum Wald uns!
Die Nazgul sind unnachgiebig auf ihrer Jagd.
Wenn sie ihre Opfer besser verstünden, würde es ihnen zu denken geben.
Lass mal schauen. Was gibt's denn hier?
Der Nazgul ist nah.
Ich weiß nicht genau, wie die Zugeständnisse für die Agrarlobby einzeln aussehen. Ich hoffe, es sind nicht zu viele Zugeständnisse. Diese Bauernproteste...
Helm Hammerhand. Von allen Nazgul war sein Fall der tragischste. Sein Zorn ist grenzenlos.
Der dunkle Herrscher fordert seinen Preis. Waldläufer von Gondor. Diese Festung ist nur eine kleine Insel, umgeben vom Meer der Dunkelheit. Und die Flut wird dich verschlingen.
Du übernimmst den Kreischer. Ich konzentriere mich auf seine Bestien.
Ihr verteidigt diese Festung für den hellen Herrscher. Ihr werdet nicht bleiben. Sind ebenso grenzenlos wie seine Macht.
Du bist tapfer, Waldläufer. Dein Wille ist so stark wie die Mauern deiner Festung. Der Hexenkönig wird dich in seine Armee aufnehmen.
Er wird jemanden brauchen, der dich ersetzt.
Er wird dich immer wieder niederschlagen, bis du dich fühlst.
Seine Wunden werden ihn lähmen. Was ist mit deinen?
Wir müssen diesen Nazgul finden.
Eltern?
Dieser Nazgul ist verwundet. Wir sind im Vorteil.
Hammerhand war zu Lebzeiten für seine Kraft bekannt. Doch nach seinem Tod scheint er noch stärker zu sein.
Dich zu retten wird langsam zur Routine.
Auf die Sache mit dem Durchbohren könnte ich allerdings verzichten.
Wo ist der Nazgul?
Ganz in der Nähe. Kannst du mir folgen?
Ich tue mein Bestes. Das war nicht deine erste Begegnung mit Helm, nicht wahr?
Ich trat jedem Ringgeist öfter gegenüber, als mir lieb ist.
Und du hast sie nie besiegt.
Noch nicht.
Warum kämpfst du dann weiter?
Im Krieg gegen die Dunkelheit ist manchmal schon ein Unentschieden ein Sieg.
Diesen Kampf müssen wir aber gewinnen.
Unter Helms Dienern sind die Drachen am gefährlichsten.
Indem wir einen von ihnen beherrschen, können wir die Waffen des Gegners gegen ihn verwenden.
Wie den Ring der Macht? Du lässt mein Misstrauen nicht verblassen, Elbenherr.
Ich weiß nicht, was mich mehr besorgt.
Was geschieht mit den Nazgul, wenn sie bezwungen sind?
Ihr Geist bleibt bestehen. Er kehrt nach Barad-dûr zurück, wo er sich stärkt, bis er wieder physische Form annimmt.
Also, bleibt ihnen der Tod verwehrt.
Noch dazu. Das kann nicht sein. Du bist bestimmt derjenige, der das dem Urlaub sagt. Ah, nee, ich denke nicht.
Am Mittwoch gelang es dem Antreiber alle. Schön. Das hat lange gedauert, aber es ist ja dann noch. Die nächste Frage.
Mein Meister verlangt, dass du ihm dienst. Doch was deine Elbin angeht, ich werde mir ihren Kopf und ihre Hände als Trophäe nehmen. Ich habe schon zähere Bestien als dich getötet. Stärkere, schnellere, klügere. Und werde vom Gejagten zum Jäger. Ich habe jede Bestie in Mittelerde gejagt und keine ist mir je entronnen. Du wirst bluten und mit jedem Tropfen wirst du schwächer. Das heiße Feuer meiner Drachen, den kalten Stahl meines Hammers. Es gibt kein Entkommen. Das gab es nie. Du bist die Beute, ein Tier, nichts weiter. Meine Qualen enden. Deine fangen gerade erst an.
hättest mir die Hand deiner Tochter nicht verwehren sollen.
Für die Rettung eurer Tochter.
Nein. Bitte nicht.
Wenn du mich tötest, gibt es Krieg.
So sei es!
Mein Herr!
Wie konntest du nur? Du warst dabei, als Sauron diesen Königen die Ringe gab, die sie verdarben.
Diese Ringe sollten Ordnung schaffen. Sauron täuschte mich, er täuschte uns alle.
Und doch, trotz alledem, hast du einen neuen Ring erschaffen.
Wir schufen den Ring. Warum sonst nahmst du meinen Hammer? Es sind nicht noble Menschen, die wir knechten, nur wilde Orks. Und es ist diese Armee, die Sauron für immer Einhalt gebieten wird.
Um jeden Preis.
Ein Drache wäre hilfreich gewesen.
du dachtest, mich nie wiederzusehen. Keine Sorge, das ist das letzte Mal.
Der kommt wieder. Ganz ehrlich, ich habe bei dem aufgehört zu zählen, wie häufig ich den schon besiegt habe. Wie häufig ich den schon besiegt habe, und der kommt immer wieder. Warte, nee.
Immer wenn wir uns begegnen, können die Nazgul nicht weit sein.
Solange du diesen Ring trägst, sind sie dir näher, als dir recht sein kann.
Im Augenblick habe ich keine Wahl. Wie viele Nazgul sind es?
Nur einer.
Isildur. Der König, der den einen Ring von Sauron nahm.
Und ihn dann selbst trug. Das ist das Vermächtnis eurer Ringe, Celebrimbor.
Ah, scheiße. Geisterarmee.
Diese Männer starben in Minas Ithil.
Das sind keine Männer mehr. No! Zögere nicht! Der Tod kann ihnen nur eine Gnade sein!
Seine Gegner wiedererwecken, ihnen ihre Ruhe verwehren, sie auf ihre Brüder hetzen. Es gibt offenbar keinen faulen Trick, den sich der Hexenkönig nicht zu eigen macht.
Sie werden nicht die Einzigen sein. Es ist besser, wenn sie uns nicht kommen sehen.
Sie waren deine Kameraden. Jetzt sind sie meine Sklaven.
Finde Frieden. Finde Frieden. Lieber töte ich sie einfach. Du bist von der Dunkelheit befreit. Leg dich wieder zur Ruhe.
Erzittere, wenn sich deine Freunde gegen dich wenden. Vor langer Zeit führte ich die Armeen der Menschen und jetzt werden sie mir erneut folgen.
Komm, Talion. Isildur muss in der Nähe sein.
Du wirst dich dem Hexenkönig beugen. An unserer Seite sollst du ihm dienen. Oder du wirst sterben und als meine Marionette wiedererweckt. Du hast die Wahl.
Du nicht.
Meine Armee ist unermüdlich. Sie ist unendlich. Du wirst meine Qualen teilen, Bruder. Du kannst nicht wischen. Ihn nach närrischer Waldläufer. Wer sich widersetzt, wird brennen.
Nicht der Renndils wird uns schützen.
Du kannst nicht bestehen, närrischer Waldläufer. Ihr begreift noch immer nicht. Doch das werdet ihr bald. Alle, die den Ruf hören, dienen dem dunklen Herrscher. Es gibt kein Entkommen, nicht einmal durch den Tod.
Castamir. Er dient immer noch dem dunklen Herrscher.
Isildur wird noch mehr gefallene Gondors erwecken. Ich werde ihn finden. Wir beide sehen uns wieder.
Solange ich diesen Ring trage, wird es sicherlich geschehen.
Er füllt seine Ränge schneller, als wir sie lichten. Kein Feind ist stärker als er.
Alle Feinde haben Schwächen.
Oder eine Stärke, die wir uns zunutze machen können.
beschlossen hat, sein Königreich anzusiedeln?
Schließ dich mir an! Zu Befehl, mein Herr! Befehl, mein Herr! Ich verstehe, mein Herr.
Das hört sich nicht gut an. Er will mich einfach gehen und kämpfen. Der Waldläufer ist hier drüben.
Diese Amphobe, sie ist älter, als sie scheint.
Gut, dass wir sie zurückgeholt haben. Die Orks hätten sie mit ihrem Grog besudelt.
Diese Orks basteln gerne. Ihre Maschinen können sie nicht retten. Scott. Zeig diesem Häuptling, wie nutzlos seine Verteidigung ist. Töte seine Orks, bevor sie Alarm schlagen können.
Das ist eine Verschwendung meines Talents. Ich habe es satt zu
Das war nicht bloß der Wind. Es war Licht. Jetzt muss ich einen Haufen Maden rächen, die nicht mal Alarm schlagen können, bevor sie sich töten lassen.
Grisha.
Wenn du eine Bestie rufst, stell sicher, dass sie dich mag, nicht hasst. Für den Heldenherrscher wirst du kämpfen. Ich diene nur dir, Ich verabschiede mich.
Wozu war dieses Ding gut?
Wahrscheinlich nichts. Die Numenorer experimentierten zu viel und vollendeten zu wenig.
Warum musstest du so ein Chaos anrichten? Wenn du schon sterben willst, kannst du auch einfach Bescheid sagen und ich töte dich! Auserwählter sein. Sehr wohl.
und Lean.
Die Schmieden dürfen nicht erlöschen.
Bruce.
Die Festung gehört dir! Ich will die Festung nicht einnehmen. Das würde ich nie versuchen. Behalt die verdammte Festung!
Was ein kurzes Wegbringen.
Der Nazgul hält einige deiner Gefolgsleute gefangen.
Wir müssen sie retten.
Solch Ergebenheit für ein paar Orks.
Ich wurde fast geopfert!
Vielen Dank, dann lasst uns unsere Arbeit tun. Das Ritual hat mir nicht gefallen.
Wir wussten, du würdest kommen. Schließe dich unserer Armee an und diene dem Hexenkönig. Du gehörst dem Hexenkönig. Unsere Armee bleibt stark und wir sind dem Blick der Nazgul beinahe entronnen.
Doch noch sind sie nicht geschlagen. Solange sie dort draußen sind, sind wir nicht sicher. Vor allem du nicht.
Unsere Gefolgsleute sind gerettet und die Hädier sind sicher. Die Macht der Nazgul ist geschwächt.
Und dennoch bleibt dieses bedrohliche Gefühl.
Krakhorn. 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 Arhisu.
Besonders wenn es die eigenen Leute sind.
Willst du was? Schleust einen Spion in unsere Reihen. Du hältst dich sicher für sehr clever. Tja, da wir wissen, dass er existiert, kannst du gar nicht so clever sein. Wie wär's, wenn du mal nachsiehst? Geht lieber in Deckung! Pass auf, es steht in Flammen! Du bist mein! Diene mir! Ich schwöre dir Treue! Wie du befiehlst.
Betrüger.
Packen wir es an!
Tust du das? Warum müssen wir immer irgendwas tun?
Der Schatten von Lukburz erhebt sich. Bald wird er über allem liegen.
Ein Festmahl in der Nähe. Ich kann Ihren fürchterlichen Gesang hören. Azteru.
Du kämpfst für den hellen Herrscher.
Ich schwöre, dir zu dienen, Ich gehorche, Herr.
Sauron verstand, dass Macht nicht von Armeen kommt, sondern von der Bereitschaft, Opfer zu bringen und zu warten. Diese Wahrheit hat er mich gelehrt. Also warte ich. Und wenn der Tag kommt, werde ich mein Opfer bringen.
Sie opferte den Ring. Sie gab ihn uns.
Berechnung steht hinter allem, was sie tut. Wir können ihr nicht trauen.
Ball.
Schwöre dem Herrscher die Treue. Dein Wille geschehe, geschehe. Ja, Herr. Hat diese Buch das Bein glatt abgetrennt. Hat sich da drüben etwas bewegt?
Du wirst mir dienen.
Ja, lass uns zusammenarbeiten.
Schlüssel.
Ich hoffe, es schmeckt gut.
Schon etwas anderes zum Töten, keine Sorge.
Du bist mein.
Zu sterben?
Starke Rüstung. Gefällt mir.
Ah!
Dort ist er!
Oh nein! Ich muss entkommen!
Hier! Wenn ich mir schon die Mühe mache, dich zu finden, hab wenigstens den Anstand aufzugeben und dich totschlagen zu lassen.
Ich lass...
Noch kannst du weglaufen. Er wird dich natürlich fangen und zerfetzen. Aber ein bisschen Zeit bleibt dir noch. Du kämpfst für den hellen Herrscher. Was immer du willst, heller Herrscher.
Schon gut, schon gut. Warum musst du unbedingt deinen perfekten Überfall ruinieren?
Genug geredet. Legen wir endlich los.
Azagur.
Befehl, Befehl.
Zittere vor mir. Du wirst mir dienen. Ich diene, heller Herrscher. Ich gehe.
Das hört sich nicht. Da ist er! Du kriegst mich nie lebend zu fassen. Beuge dich!
Ich diene dem hellen Herrscher. Wie du wünschst, heller Herrscher.
Ich werde dir zeigen, was das Wort wild bedeutet.
Töten und häuten. Nur so wird der Menschenbrecher angemessen gerecht.
Was war das für ein Geräusch? Wollte ich doch meine Klinge ausprobieren.
Glaubst du, der Grabwandler kann diese Mauern überwinden? Das würde ich zu gern sehen.
Zum Leuchtfeuer!
Eure Ängste sind gefallen, Brüder. Aber ich werde denjenigen umhauen, der das getan hat. Gura.
Ich bin hier, Anführer. Jetzt haben wir den!
zurück! Und dann wird dir das noch sehr leid tun!
Du wirst dienen.
Ich werde für dich erobern. Ich bleib wachsam. Anstellen, Männer! Es gibt kaum genug Mensch für uns alle zum Foltern. Stirb, Herr! Folge meiner Stimme, heller Herrscher!
So ein armer, einsamer Mensch. Leisten wir ihm Gesellschaft. Auf Orogard!
Du stirbst, Herr.
Du bist Beute! Das Feuer! Es verbrennt uns alle!
Hast du schon mal an Lava-Dämpfen geschnitten? Der Oberherr tut es mit Absicht.
Hey! Oh, seht, der Grabwandler! Zeit zum Spielen!
Für den hellen Herrscher!
Das habe ich nicht verdient! Du bist mein Blut! Doch du bekommst nur ihres! Du sollst daran ersticken!
Du bist mein! Du wirst dem hellen Herrscher dienen!
Oh, danke, Herr!
Wenn ein Mensch eine Armee aufstellt und Karguko einnimmt, verdient er großen Respekt. Und einen großen Speer ins Herz.
Sugor.
Andere Festungen töten und begraben ihre Angreifer nur. Wir sind da spezieller. Wir verstümmeln und zerlegen und zerfetzen. Flieht jetzt oder endet in der Maschine.
Die Chancen stehen gut. Die Jungs sind alle schon ganz blutdurstig.
Schaut uns an. Wir sind Krieger, Kämpfer. Schaut sie an. Eine Bande Schwächlinge, die mit Zahnrädern spielen wollen.
Der leuchtende Herr wandelt mit dir. Was soll ich für dich tun? Schätze, ich muss jetzt dir den Rücken frei halten.
Zeig es ihnen! wie neu. Auf sie!
Sie haben das Innere...
Schön, dass du es bis hierhin geschafft hast. So kann ich all das Leid in deinen Augen von nahem sehen.
Wenn du nach Schmerzen suchst, dann hast du Glück.
Dachtest du etwa, ich würde betteln? Das versuchten so viele bei mir. Erstick doch an der Festung.
Nice.
Dieser Sieg ist unser! Feiert ihn! Sauron duckt sich vor uns! Wir haben seine Festungen zu unseren gemacht! Jetzt stehen wir vor einem Scheidepunkt der Geschichte! Nur noch eine Eroberung verbleibt und Mordor gehört uns!
Nice, nice.
Wir haben die Festungen Mordors erobert.
Dann wird es Zeit, den Kampf nach Barad-dûr zu bringen. Und zu Sauron.
Relatively equal, so you have a partner in life, etc., etc. Sadly, I don't think that is the takeaway. I think the takeaway is that once you're 23, you're past your prime. Dear God, opinionated and has a public These are showing up. I think astrology is probably the only one that can
Dies ist dein Schicksal.
Isildur wartet.
Wir bringen den Krieg zu ihnen.
Wir haben zwar die Festungen Mordors erobert, doch noch gehört es nicht uns. Saurons Armee nähert sich, bereit, uns allesamt zu vernichten. Doch wir werden nicht in seinem Bann sterben. Wir sind keine Diener des dunklen Herrn. Wir ziehen wacker in die Schlacht und machen dieses Land zu unserem. Ihr kämpft für Mordor. Ihr kämpft für den hellen Herrscher. Vorwärts!
komplette Armee entgegen.
Dann wird er sie verlieren. In der Gegend und keiner außer mir kriegt dich klein? Oh, das ist wieder mal typisch. Wieso immer ich? Das lasse ich nicht. Vor mir nieder. Schließt dich der Armee des Heldenherrschers an. Nein! Nein! Ich mache nie bei dir mit! Nie bei dir mit! Wenn man jemanden richtig aufspießen will, muss man es wohl selbst erledigen. Bringen wir es jetzt zu Ende. Du hast meine Reihen verstanden. Was immer du willst, heller Herrscher. Du brauchst Hilfe? In Ordnung. Was ist hier los? Eltariel, hilf den Orks!
Hätte nie gedacht, das mal zu hören.
Deine Zeit ist gekommen, Talion. Deine Taten haben dich hierher geführt. Wir sind einander in Bruderschaft verbunden. Dies ist das Schicksal von Königen und Menschen.
Es wird nicht das meine.
Der dunkle Herrscher wird dich neu erschaffen. Und er erweckte mich in dieser Gestalt. Wir werden Mittelerde verzehren. Ich danke dir. starb und er erweckte dich in dieser Gestalt.
Tun, was getan werden muss. Auf ihre Art. Mittelerde verzehren. Ich bin der Herr des Rings.
Er konnte den Ring stehen und hat ihn am Ende verloren. Kriminelle Ringe. Wurde dann als Strafe zu einem seiner Folger gemacht.
Du wirst mir auf ewig dienen.
Du bist mein.
Das kann ich nicht zulassen. Isildur, ich erlöse dich! Nein! Finde Frieden im Tod. Es oblag nicht dir, ihn zu erlösen. Und dir nicht, ihn zu versklaven.
Er tat mehr als das. Ihr bracht Saurons Macht. Ihr habt ihn beherrscht.
Und ich werde auch Sauron beherrschen. Seine Armee wird mir gehören. Wir sollen Sauron zerstören. Sauron kann nicht zerstört werden.
Celebrimbor hat recht. Wir kämpfen und kämpfen, doch das Böse kehrt immer zurück. Talion, wir können es beenden.
Mordor muss ins Licht zurückgeführt werden, nicht in die Dunkelheit. Ich tausche nicht einen dunklen Herrn für den nächsten. Das ist nicht das Ende, für das ich gekämpft habe.
Aber du kämpfst diesen Kampf nicht allein.
Nein, tut er nicht. Es geht hier nicht um deine Rache. Oder meine. Es geht darum, die Ordnung in Mordor wiederherzustellen. In ganz Mittelerde. Das Ende, für das du gekämpft hast. Du bist nur ein Gefäß. Und es gibt noch andere. Lady Galadriel schickte dich nicht ohne Grund. Gemeinsam können wir Sauron in die Knie zwingen. Wir beenden, was unser Volk begann. Vor so langer Zeit.
Unsere Opfer sind nicht umsonst. Das ist der einzige Weg.
Nur nicht mal ein Wort zu ihm. Nur nicht mal ein Wort. Was für ein Bastard. Nur nicht mal ein einziges Wort.
Sieh dir deine Zukunft an. Ein heller Herrscher statt eines dunklen.
Du armseliger Mann. Ich gab dir die Sicht und dennoch siehst du nicht.
Du zeigtest mir ein Schicksal ohne Ausweg.
Du irrst dich. Als du und Celebrimbor einen neuen Ring der Macht erschuf, sah ich, wo dein Pfad endet. Im Gefecht mit Sauron auf den Zinnen von Barad-dûr. Und du gewannst. Sauron wurde versklavt und der helle Herrscher trat an seine Stelle. Die Armeen Mordors marschierten unter seinem Banner. Und Mittelerde fiel ihm anheim. Das ist die Zukunft, gegen die ich kämpfte, die du verhindert hast. Denn du sahst Celebrimbor als das, was er ist.
Nein.
Dein Krieg ist nicht vorüber, Talion. Ob nun ein heller oder dunkler Herrscher in Barad-dûr regiert. Das Gleichgewicht muss gewahrt bleiben. Oder ganz Mittelerde wird fallen.
Minas Morgul.
Ja. Von dort aus kannst du Mordor Einhalt gebieten.
Wie? Der Ring ist fort.
Ich fragte dich einst, wie viel bist du bereit zu opfern? Öffne die Augen, Talion. Öffne die Augen.
Ein guter Mensch wird gezwungen, böse zu werden. Das andere wäre schlimmer gewesen. Talion hilft dem weißen Herrscher, der Herrscher wird König und seine Tyrannei ist noch viel schlimmer als die von Sauron. Also muss er selber zu einem Tyrann werden und ihn aufhalten jetzt. Wir haben einen Tyrann durch den anderen getauscht. Und müssen es wieder tun danach.
Solange ich noch atmen kann, gehört mein Schicksal mir.
Und jetzt darf ich nochmal die ganze Map oder einen anderen Teil der Map wieder zurückerobern. Alle Leute, die ich erobert habe mit Hilfe vom hellen Geist, darf ich jetzt töten. Nein. Meine fast Level 50, wenn nicht sogar Level 60er Krieger, gegen die darf ich jetzt antreten. Oh, muss Schwachstellen gegen die finden. Oh Gott, oh Gott. Was hat sich das Spiel dabei gedacht? Was ist das für ein Gameplay? Ach, egal.
Du musst völlig verrückt sein. Das ist Minas Morgul und du bist ein Mann.
Ich bin einer. Doch wir sind viele.
zu uns.
Ich habe euch schon mal getötet und werde es nochmal tun. Ich habe etwas gesehen.
Genug! Bleib stehen! Sterb! Wenn du uns besiegst, dann liegt die Freischau! Das war nicht bloß der Wind. Umzingelt ihn!
Der Hexenkönig fordert deinen Dienst ein. Siehst dich uns an, Bruder.
Noch bin ich nicht von Dunkelheit erfüllt. Und ich bin nicht euer Bruder.
Dein Fleisch ist unser. Der Palantir ist unser. Minas Morgul ist unser. Bald bist auch du unser. Ich sehe, du bist fort. Du wirst den neuen angehören. Der Palantir ist unser. Wirst du das Morgen tot sein. Bald ist auch deiner unser ausgelöscht. Deine Geschichte. Du wirst werden wie ich. Ein ausgehöhlter Mann. Dein Name wird ausgelöscht. Deine Geschichte wird ausgelöscht. Deine Geschichte. Ich bin das Nichts. Ich bin die dunkelste Land vergessen. Dein Leben. Verweile nicht. Komm zu uns. Du trägst den Ring. Schicksal ist es. Bald wirst du wahrlich untot sein. Er wird sich an dir nicht. Du kannst nicht in dich hineinsehen. Von meiner Seele bleibt nichts übrig.
Dann verbanne ich dich. Minas Morgul ist mein!
Wartet ab, ihr Verräter. Ich komme euch holen und töte euch.
Von nun an dienst du dem hellen Herrscher.
Ob im Körper von Elb oder Mensch, du bleibst doch derselbe Celebrimbor.
Deine Zeit ist abgelaufen.
Du wirst vernichtet, heller Herrscher.
Du wirst mich nicht glauben.
Beuge dich dem Licht Galadriels! Das Licht Galadriels wird dich verzehren!
Sei verflucht.
Fürchte mich und verzweifle!
Ganz Mittelerde soll mir gehören.
Celebrimbor! Das Licht Galadriels wird dich verzehren!
Du dienst jetzt dem hellen Herrscher.
Ich diene niemandem. Sie kann mich nicht retten. Niemand kann dich retten.
Sauron und Celebrimbor wurden eins. Gefangen in einem ewig währenden Krieg. Ein flammendes Auge warf seinen Schatten über Mordor. Talion hatte Minas Morgul zurückerobert, doch sein Krieg war noch lange nicht vorbei. Die größte Schlacht würde er gegen den Schatten in sich selbst und den Turm im Osten führen, um die Dunkelheit zu bannen und die Welt der Menschen zu bewahren.
Die Schattenkrieger. Jetzt sind wir die Bösen. Haben wir eine Wahl? Nein.
Der Krieg der Schatten beginnt.
Wir erobern nur. Der Hexenkönig entscheidet, was damit zu tun ist.
Schrott für die Schmiede sammelt.
Überrascht mich zu sehen? Nicht doch! Ein wahrer Taktiker steckt stets zur rechten Zeit zu. Und das ist ein perfekter Zeitpunkt für mich.
Dunkelheit verzehrt dich. Der Ring verzehrt dich. Halte durch, Talion.
Wie dumm zu denken, eine Festung in Mordor halten zu können. Und wenn du denkst, dass du oder deine Verräterbande den Tag überlebt, bist du sogar noch dümmer. Umzingelt ihn und gut. Die Festung hast du hier. Ich meine, schöne Festung hab ich hier. Vernichtet diesen Tag! Sichert meine Rüstung!
Umzingelt ihn! Unterwerf dich! Schmeiß sie! Alle gemeinsam! Belagerung!
Nichts, was ich mir nicht nehmen kann, einschließlich dieser Festung.
Sie stürmen auf das Übungsgelände zu!
Du siehst aus, als müsstest du mal durchatmen. Dann hol mal tief Luft. Bist du bereit?
Das Übungsgelände wird angegriffen! Blut!
dem Nichts. Du ergibst eine leckere Mahlzeit. Ist das eine. Aber jetzt steht euch ganz Mordor entgegen. Meine Reke reißt dir dein Herz raus. Warum kämpfst du immer weiter? Du und deine Jungs haben keine Chance.
Ich mache weiter, solange ich gebraucht werde. Ich mache weiter, bis jemand meinen Platz einnimmt.
Hast du das von Ukbuk gehört?
Ja. Sie werden morgen wieder versuchen, ob sie das Pass bekommen können.
Mit jedem Jahr, dass ich Isildurs Ring trage, werde ich schwächer. Doch meine Mission bleibt. Mordor halten.
Was machen soll, also hole ich die. Was ist sie?
Zuerst spürt man die Schritte des Grauens. Dann hört man unseren Läufer schreien. Und dann beginnt der Spaß. Holt ihn runter von mir! Wir kamen, um eine Bestie zu jagen. Aber ein Elbenfreund, das ist ein wahres Monster. Komm runter und kämpfen! Das reicht! Lauf! Mein Bein ist eingefroren!
Geschlagen.
folge jedem Befehl. Was immer du verlangst, Herr.
Stimmt ja, Mensch.
Ihr seid einfach erbärmlich. Noch nie sind mir solch armselige Wagen begegnet. Ich habe mehr als genug von ihnen gesehen.
See if there's anyone even called Joe linked to it. Odds are there isn't. You send money to a number without checking who it was going to first. For some reason, your number showed up under his name in my Apple Pay account. Sorry, but please contact Apple support or your bank to dispute it. It should take the money out of my account if you file a claim. Your number showed up under his name in Apple Pay account. I have no idea how it would be their case. I had no reason to check it. You have the money. You know it is not a scam. You know, apart from the detail that it is, dear God. You did this perfect. Do not send them any money. Anything you send them, they will receive, and the $400 will be pulled from your account after. I have seen a similar scam a couple of times when people go through, for example, a drive-thru and they pay with a card, but then they demand to get reimbursed in cash because they make up some scenario about the food being wrong or something like that, and not like reimbursing the actual card they pay with, which of course most businesses won't agree to, but sometimes they manage to convince like a young stressed out cashier to do this, which is also a scam because they're either paid with something that is going to bounce, or they're going to reverse the payment and then get cash out of the register and for food as well. Very, very nasty indeed. Spot the difference. MyBankToYou.com is not the same as MyBankToYou.com. Citibank.com is not the same as Citibank.com. The first one is correct, the second one is from hackers. Okay, let's take a look and zoom in on these two. So these are the two addresses. Oh, I saw it. I see it. Can you see? Let me know in the comments if you actually notice the difference. Should I spoil it? Let's spoil it. The A in the latter URL is a Cyrillic alphabet. An average internet user can easily fall for this. Be careful. For every mail requiring you to click on a link, please stay alert. That is so sneaky. Usually what they do is like better like what you're saying. Like, you know, a small capital L with a big I or something like that. That's like a very common thing. But this is actually wild, because this isn't something you would even catch when reading it. Like your brain just, you know, goes to an A. Unless you saw them side by side, you literally wouldn't notice. That is kind of scary. I didn't notice at first. Only 50 spots left on Beastie.mom. Mr. Beast is giving away 10,000 items for $2 in his biggest giveaway. Click here for Beastie Mom. I am so surprised YouTube hasn't done anything about this, because the keywords are so obvious, man. You should be able to ban all these Mr. Bean scam ads with like one click. It's so easy. YouTube, you need to make videos that are ad-friendly, so no swearing, violence, or naughty talk. The ads.
Literally scams for porn!
Yeah, most of the ads I personally get on YouTube nowadays, I'm not sure if my algorithm just went bananas or something, but it's either Mr. Beast scams, or it's like really mobile games, and it's always the same mobile game that you know is a false advertising. Those are like the main things I get on my YouTube as ads, and at the same time you have to be like, oh, censor the swear word and be so careful, oh my god, you can't mention the word, because my god, those advertisers that make these porn mobile scam games for kids are gonna be so offended and you're gonna be the mother. The YouTube monetization system is borderline scam. Let's go on with the video before I get too personal about this. Hello? Hi. From OfferUp, okay? Hi, I don't do video calls. Can you send me the video, please? Okay, here's the video of the phone. That's the video, okay? Hello? Do you got the video? What about the sound? Okay. How do you want the shipment, through FedEx or UPS? What about the sound? Okay. Hey, what's your favorite color? Yes. Where is the sound of the video? That looks like a YouTube video. I don't have time for this. Goodbye. What do you mean, bro? It's not a YouTube video. Send me the video with the sound on then. Oh, let me send you another one, okay? Here's not a video of the phone. Those are not the same hands even. That's my son's hands. Ooh, okay? I am reporting. What do you mean? Hey! Huh? Do you still interested in the phone or not? No. Why? Because you're a scammer. I understand you, and I can't force you to trust me, but all I is I will never lie to you or try to toy with your feelings. They sound like a toxic frat boy trying to get someone in bed. This is amazing. The Bible teaches a lot of lessons. Oh no, not my local scammer trademark trying to lecture me about Bible verses about emotions. There is no way. Do unto other what you want them to do unto you. Yeah, get them into iPhone scams on eBay. Great. Matthew 7:12. I have no bad intentions, and I'm very honest with you. And because there are some bad eggs out there, doesn't mean everyone is bad. Do not mock Khan. I'm very in tune with him, and he said to not go forth with his transaction. It is too scammy. Oof. Do you know I have your address and your cell phone number and your name right here with me? And it will take me nothing to come down there and gun you down and everyone in your family. Random picture I found of a pew-pew in a box on Google. About as threatening as those random Google videos you have on your phone. Are there gonna be two different hands in this video too? I am going to find you and, off you and your family today. Oh my god, that's such a freaking Hey man, I know there are bad apples out there, alright? But as God says in the Bible, thou shalt do unto your neighbor as you want done unto you. That's why if you don't believe my phone scam, I'll come to your house and I'll shoot everyone. You know when you play good cop, bad cop, or good scammer, bad scammer, I suppose, or something like that? If both roles are played by the same person, it typically doesn't work that well. God damn. I mean, to be fair, to put anyone at ease when they receive stuff like this, odds that they are even in the same country as you is pretty low. I actually got a threat like this, but over voice on a scammer. I had a random number, a hidden number. I usually pick them up on my phone, but I was just distracted, and I picked it up. And it was someone who said I owe them money in like an accent, but still in Swedish. And that makes it a little bit like, like sure, I can see people internationally learning English to call random countries to scam, but Swedish is kind of niche, yo. So I said like, no, of course I don't owe you money, what are you talking about? And they instantly got super aggressive, saying how they're gonna find me and shoot me and all this kind of stuff. It's kind of wild. So I called the cops about it, and I was kind of disappointed with the police, to be honest. First I called the non-emergency number, and they had me on hold for 1 hour and 20 minutes. And I got connected to like some 19-year-old intern or something. She was super nice, but not really anyone that could help me or give me any information about what to do. So then I called an emergency number, and I got to a more senior officer, and the first thing he told me is like, we're not gonna send anyone. Like, okay, I didn't ask you. Thanks for letting me know you're not gonna help, that's great. And I pushed them pretty hard, because what I wanted to know is like, is this a report that is common? Like, because usually scams go very word by word. So is this actually like a disgruntled drug dealer who literally thinks I owe him money, or is this just like a scammer and you have had 100 police reports about it in the last week? And they did not want to answer. The police did not want to answer, and I'm like, look, this is just to get a risk analysis. Should I take my family and go to the countryside while this blows over, or is it just a phone scam? I need you to work with me here. And they refused to give me any kind of information, which pissed me off, because who exactly are protecting? That sucked so bad. And the police then told me, hey, just trust the system. We're gonna have a report in your mailbox in 48 hours. And I replied to the police that, yeah, I'm not distrusting your bureaucracy here, but my point is that a report in paper form in my mailbox is not gonna help me or my family if there is some crazy dude with a gun knocking on my door at 3 a.m. But they didn't give me any more information, so I decided to skedaddle for a bit, and I did my own investigation instead. So if you didn't know, hidden numbers are only client side. If you call your phone company, you can actually get those hidden numbers. You can get like a full receipt of everyone who's called you. So I did that with my phone company. It cost like $50 to do. And then I managed to figure out that this was just a spam caller. Because that number, before it was hidden, appears all over forums and stuff online of people having the exact same script used against them. But that wasn't thanks to the police. Oh yeah, and the police also dropped the case before I even found out the number from my phone company. So much for them taking it seriously, I guess. So that's absolutely wild. That is absolutely wild. Kind of wild little story, but like it's good to do your own detective work sometimes just to figure out if something is like an actual risk or if it's just part of a bigger scam. Because a lot of scammers will be pretty aggressive just to get you to panic and do something stupid. So yippee, what a beautiful world. I got scammed in China, and I liked it. A little while ago, I was in Shanghai for a work visit. Having some free time, I decided to walk on the Bund, the touristy boardwalk with a beautiful view of the city. While I was there, a woman approached me and asked me to help take a picture. No problem. Then she wanted to practice her English with me. I was alone, and she seemed very nice, so we chatted. She was a teacher who was visiting town for the weekend. She wanted to know if I was interested in visiting a traditional tea house nearby that she was hoping to check out. I said yes, but I was a little concerned. I'm a married man, and I didn't want her to think I was going to be doing anything inappropriate, but it was all very friendly and relaxed. Anyway, we got tea and it was really great. I learned a lot about Chinese tea and had a lovely friendly conversation for an hour or so. The tea was tasty and the service was friendly. The bill came and it was pretty steep for a bunch of tea, about $40. Regardless, I paid my share and we said our goodbyes. I told someone else at work about the experience and they explained to me that this was a tourist scam. It's called a tea house scam. It was all a setup between the tea house and the woman who I went with. Presumably, she gets a cut from the profit from the visit. Oh, so they just like overcharge the tea for tourists. That's the whole scam, for like a bigger profit margin, and then they split it. Regardless, I don't regret it, though I feel a little foolish. I had a nice time, some lovely conversation, and I learned a lot about tea. The money was a lot, probably, but it was definitely worth it for both the experience and for the story about getting conned. Tourist scam for the win. Honestly, I imagine like, you know, a tea tour or something back home would probably be more than $40. Like, it's still sort of a scam in the way that, you know, you trick tourists and get them to buy stuff that is more expensive than it actually is, I suppose. But like, out of all the things I've seen on the subreddit, this is kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Someone tried to hack my dad's PC manually. With a hammer and nail. Oh no, it's a literal USB stick. Brand new USB with a handwritten note, seems legit. Please protect your country and people. Very important. In parentheses. Taxpayer and university students should know the truth. Then can profit of your and our safety. Please don't pass to what the frick? This handwriting is awful, but that is absolutely wild. So they're like, please plug in this totally new USB because university students are counting on you for the safety of America. I want to know what's on the USB so bad. It could just be someone with schizophrenia, but it does sound like he was. I have never seen a scam like this, but I could see it working at least once or twice. I also do. If there is enough interest, I will risk it on the clean laptop and make a follow-up post with the results. Oh my god, there's a follow-up post! I am so excited. I can make some cliffhangers. See it next week! Which is right now. Mysterious USB contents solved. Many of you have waited with great anticipation as to what the USB featured in my previous post contains. This is the same kind of feeling when you just binge watch a series instead of having to wait 1 week for each episode. You know, this is kind of the same feeling. I just got the update right away. I thank you for being patient, as I have been unsure if it's worth risking it. A lot of pressure and arguments in the comments both ways. Above is a very small selection of the 1.63 gigabytes of propaganda, mostly in the form of PowerPoint presentations. No immediate death to my PC, nor virus warnings from the computer. What do you think? Delete format for USB or just destroy? Thanks for everyone's help on this. Do you want to scan and fix USB drive? Scan and fix recommended. And here is all the files. Okay. Voice of America cut off. Please protect your country and people. Okay, this seems to be like PowerPoints made from some kind of conspiracy online group, to be honest. So the first thing is a picture of like a little puppy. And then we have a picture of a kid in like a really poor home, it looks like. And then we have PowerPoints that are awfully put together. This looks like something I would have made in 2001. We are a disadvantaged group in China. We don't belong to any political party. What does this have to do with blood money, Harvard University? This is wild. And here's just a bunch of random pictures with awful color choicing. It keeps going. Apparently, this is Jeffrey Epstein Island, okay? Epstein had a bizarre painting of Bill Clinton in dress, heels, and down. So what is this? This is just all over the place. It could have been kind of a unhingedly entertaining read if it wasn't so poorly formatted. What's with like the yellow text boxes? This gives me like 2002 web pages. Jesus. Do people actually buy random USB sticks just to put this on them and dump them in like random people's bags and stuff? That is so wild. Like, out of all the ways to spread, like, your conspiracy stuff or messages, this has to be one of the least efficient ones. This is wild. Like, there are Facebook groups, you know, that do this kind of stuff. How do I convince my brother there is no 20-year-old virgin girlfriend in Romania? Yeah, okay, you know, I've heard enough stories about people, for example, get together online with a passport or, you know, mail order brides or whatever, but this sounds really heckin' sus right off the bat, I'm not gonna lie. My 49-year-old brother has been chatting, online, with someone that he believes to be very young, very rich Romanian woman. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. That is already so many red flags. Why would this lady be interested in your brother? A smoking hot supermodel 20-year-old who's already rich. Why would they seek out your 50-year-old brother? That is wild. He sent me pics, and there is no way she is real and or wants to be with him. He told me he doesn't have money, so I can't see the angle. That seems to be kind of weird, even if you want to go the route about like passport marriages and stuff like that. It still doesn't seem right, you know, it seems weird. He's planning to visit her in the next couple of months and eventually move to Romania. Ah, I see, unless he has both his kids the first trip, I suppose. As my husband says, can he really be that stupid? Yes, he can. Edit, my brother is 59, not 49. Okay, that makes it even more wild. Sorry, bad math. I did a 10-eye search with 0 results. My husband thinks the pics are AI or so Photoshop has to be unsearchable. Yeah, that might be the case, like swapping details and stuff to make it more than just AI. You should be able to tell with some stuff in the back, some of the pictures. I'm so sad they aren't like attached here. I would love to dig into them. Small update. Here's the message I sent him after he sent me her real name. Even talking to her via Skype or Zoom can be fabricated. Or, you know, they just pay an actor. You know, that could also actually be a legitimate scam. You just have this one lady who does these kind of scam calls to people and just make them believe she's real, but it's just an actor. So that's when you send them money and stuff will come visit. And then you just get robbed anyway, you know. Even if it's fabricated, it can still be shady. If you're dead set on meeting her, at least pick a neutral location like London. The likelihood of you being stranded there is low. Best case scenario, you get your heart broken and lose all your money. Worst case scenario, I'm dead. If you decide to go through with this, do not ask me for money to pay off the house. I also called Dad and made sure brother can't access any of his money. That is so bad. I think with scenarios like this, people don't really think rationally. Even when we look at it from a third-party perspective, we can say how incredibly stupid this is. People get very easily sidetracked by hopeful things or escapism, and especially when someone comes from outside and be like, I can offer you all of this. And it's like a hot young partner, exciting, money and everything. I remember reading the story of a young lady scammed by someone she thought was a famous actor. And of course, any person taking a step back and being logical about it, why would this actor trust a woman? How would he even know that she existed? You know, absolutely why. But of course, the victim doesn't think about it this way. They might be stuck in a life situation, or maybe it starts off as something innocent, but slowly the hope builds up and then believe it. It's pretty interesting, but I assume what these scammers do is they just do it to a crap load of people, and eventually someone is going to So I hope this brother does get out of it, but it is pretty stupid. He really needs to take a step back and just this. I don't even know what it is, trickery or brainwashing or whatever you want to call it. Take his phone away for a couple of days and make him see Set's God. We got this text from an unknown number in my area code who described what I was wearing. Hello. I had something similar to this happen once. Someone was being super creepy and posted pictures of the license plate of my car. They vanished as quickly as they showed up. I mean, I suppose things like this would be really easy to do, right? I'm just thinking out loud here. Imagine, for example, if you have an open social media account and you post a selfie of the day featuring the clothes you have, and if you have any kind of real name attached to social media, you can find the number quite easily or text something, making it seem that someone is actually stalking you, but they can probably find that information pretty much anywhere. If you have a name out there, your phone number. It's just kind of internet safety. Of course, this could be someone that actually saw in public, but this strikes me as more likely happening online because it's simply more people that do it, so statistically speaking, it's this person commenting does seem like something that would happen IRL. A picture of a license plate missing being there. Around 2005, I used to drive around and find open Wi-Fi to travel between classes because the campus Wi-Fi sucked, and anytime I needed a printer, I would snap a picture of their house and print it with the caption, I'm watching you. Such a PP move and not the sort of thing I would ever do now.
Oh my God, 2005. Ich kämpfe für dich.
Jesus Christ, that's a throwback. Oh my God. I mean, of course, I have never done this. I was like 10 years old or whatever in 2005, but, you know, it's something I have heard of. Yeah. iPhone was stolen at a music festival, receiving multiple spam messages. Apple.pay.rc at iCloud.com. Seems like a very legit address. Let's look into it, shall we? Apple Pay. Your iPhone 11 is trying to pay with Apple Pay in China to ensure the safety of your accounts. Please use Find My app to remove your Apple ID and cancel your payment method as soon as possible. This will unbind your Apple ID from another device. Apple support. That's not how it works. And like apple.pay.rc at iCloud wouldn't be the address Apple sent anything from to begin with. This is such an obvious scam. I bought this phone off the black market. Your personal information, everything about you. All your information, including your phone number. Address, everything will be cloned because your Apple ID is attached to your credit card. We sell our phones to people, maybe they steal your credit card. Oh yeah, this is that kind of thing that will try to make you panic. It's like, I'm intending to sell this stolen phone that is yours, and if I sell it to someone, maybe they will use your credit card, although I'm innocent. Although I'm literally like threatening you and stuff. Seems legit. So I am telling you, you must remove it from my application. We will immediately restore my settings and delete all your data to protect you from any loss. Thank you for your understanding and cooperation. Here's another address, Chester Caldwell Beavers, 114 at gmail.com. Also seems very legit. Real Apple emails have numbers in their name. So you go to find my removed device. I am sad. I still didn't remove it. My daughter is angry because she didn't go to school today. Why would she not go to school? Because you're trying to scam someone to like unleash their phone. I want to end myself now. Okay, you know what, even playing like devil's advocate and being like, hey, maybe someone did mistakenly buy a stolen phone or somehow managed to do this. I really doubt they would send this. It's like, I am so sad because you won't unlock the phone I stole. My daughter didn't get to go to school for some reason, and I am not gonna jump off a bridge. Yeah, nah, scam galore, fam. I am so sad. Maybe I should sell it to someone else. I don't know what to do. Please help me remove it, okay? I am very sad now. This is an old iPhone I bought in a second-hand electrical appliance market in China, which I bought for my daughter, and now she can't go to school because of this phone. I am very sad. I regret buying an old iPhone because it is bound with your Apple ID. I cannot download the App Store. I went to find that business, but it's not open today. I'm really sad now. Would you please remove it before I do something bad? I want your family's gone murder you all! Watch me, oh! And the police, they cannot help you. They will only take your statement. Oh, that's very, like, aggressive talk coming from someone who was moping about their daughter not going to school because of a locked iPhone. That's kind of a change of tone, isn't it? Oh, wait, this is a different email. Ayani Howley V64. That's like a tragedy name right there. Hell yeah. Your best option is to frickin' remove it now. I am angry now, not like when I was standing on the bridge with my non-schooled daughter 5 minutes ago. Now I'm mad. You're going to have N-words coming to your house Friday night, and I am going to do bad things to your family. I already told you what to do, and if you don't get it removed by the end of the day, Miami's gonna be looking for you. Miami is gonna be looking for you. You're gonna, like, recruit the whole region of Miami? Is that all the N-words in Miami is gonna come for you? That's a wild thing. That must be a translation error, right? This must be a translation error. There's no way, fam. Listen, I'm going to harass, wreck, and ruin your sad, stupid, low, pathetic life if it's not removed, you mindless peasant. I see. Yeah, because you're so powerful you can't even, like, unlock a stolen iPhone by yourself. Ooh, I am so scared what you're gonna do to my life. Oh, gee. You're going to be destroyed! I have, sent people away from this world, or far less than a frickin' phone before, and we will see if you value your life over this phone, so you know how serious this is. This is one of those copy pastas. I am trained in guerrilla warfare, and I have 7 billion confirmed kills. Jesus
Das flammende Auge herrscht über Baradur. Ist es Sauron?
They use the exact same script every time. Here's a link to the post. Hold on. My stolen phone ended up in China. I assume the scammer is screwed. It's the same thing. ApplePay.zo@iCloud.com. Apple security alert. Your iPhone has been jailbroken in China. Look up this. It's the exact same thing. It's even the same screenshots with the same little stupid red arrows. Yeah, these really are spam factories, aren't they? They send this to thousands and thousands of people hoping that at least one person will fall for it. That is wild. So I guess the scam is like steal phones and then threaten people to unlock them once the phone is far away enough that you can threaten people without consequence of like local police enforcement, I suppose. I guess that's sort of the idea, but it also means that the threats are incredibly empty because, you know, what are they gonna do? They're sitting on some spam call factory across the world. Good luck with that. I got hit by a Grindr scammer. A little context, I'm a gay man. I use Grindr to hook up with other guys. No big whoop. So me and this other guy were exchanging pics on Grindr and talking over the course of 2+ weeks. He was hot, had good communication skills, and his distance was less than 3 miles away. A hacked account. So after our 2 weeks of chatting and sending pics to each other, this person hit me with, I have all your pictures, and if you don't send me $3,000, I'm going to expose you to blah 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 blah. You've seen the whole routine before. I replied, go ahead, fool. I am 58 years old and everyone knows about me. Shite, half my friends and family have seen my nude pics. Here, I'll send you some more, which of course I didn't do. The individual said he had all my social media account info, which he didn't. Yeah, that's very similar to like when bank scammers try to get you to send them money. Send me all your money right now. I have full access to your bank account, but I still can't just send the money to myself, even though I just threatened I have full access. But that's beside the point. Don't call me on my bluff. He also said he had my address. I never gave it to him. Nothing ever came of this. I never blocked him. In fact, I kept messaging him, asking him, where you at, bro? Let's hook up. Want some more pics? He eventually blocked me. You just harass the scammer to the point they block you? That is some kind of power move. Oh, yes, indeed. Moral of the story. I just read the story about this high school all-star kid are no longer with us over something like this. Don't fall for it. If you get threatened by one of these idiots, don't panic. Reverse their scam back to them. Tell them, go ahead, send the poo to my relatives, go ahead, send it to my boss. Change your social media passwords and move on. Please don't play into fear. That's how they win. And please don't do anything drastic to yourself over this stupidity. That is so tragic that people lose so much, even their lives, over this kind of stuff. I usually joke about that if something like this ever happened to me, like as a public figure, you know, which means that a lot of people are gonna see it, I would just use it as an excuse to like speed launch an OnlyFans or something and just cash in for a month or do a charity thing with it and then just delete it after a month. Just to like do the ultimate power move. Oh yeah? You're gonna threaten with leaking my nudes? I'm just gonna make money, you little birch. Of course I would still prefer not to, obviously, but if push came to shove, that would be like the ultimate power move. Because honestly, I'm a grown man. I'm quite old now. A lot of comments are gonna say I'm not, which thank you by the way. But like half the population have the same private parts as I do. Like, it ain't that freaking deep, fam. Like, who cares? So, I think in these kind of cases, take it easy and keep in mind that even if they do have your stuff, which 99% of the time is a fucking lie, but even if they do, it's not like your family's gonna cut you off because of it. Like, oh, here is a picture of a family member's butt. Haha. So what? I've seen most of my family members' butt. I'm Swedish. I go to the sauna with my family. Like, bruh. So I think that's important to keep in mind. Like, everyone has a nude body, and you getting hacked and threatened for them to send it to people you know isn't really the threat they think it is, and you shouldn't take it as such. Doesn't make it okay, that's not the point, to downplay it, but for your own sake, you shouldn't worry about it, because no one in your surrounding is actually gonna cut you off because a scammer sent your nude cheeks to them, you know? So don't let it get to you. That's a very important message, and 99% of the time, they're bulletproof anyway. We see panicked posts regarding sextortion here almost daily. Obviously, it's a very effective scam. Sometimes they throw in an angle that the scamming account actually belongs to a minor, and the scam victim is now in trouble with the law. Yeah, that's another aspect they will do. It's very much like the first post we read out in this video. It's very much something to stress you out and make you feel like something is more serious than it actually is. Like multiple angles, and it's very time-threatening. If you don't send the police $3,000 right now, you're gonna get arrested in 15 minutes, you know. That's not how real-life cases work. It's very easy to get caught up in it, especially if you haven't experienced any kind of legal stuff in the past, because most people haven't, most people don't know. But it's very important to know that if someone is trying purposefully to stress you out, 99% of the time they're a scammer. Today, this sub saved me from a scam. Reply to your story.
Hello, are you available for commissioning drawing art?
Oh, definitely, yeah. What would you like? Here are some examples of my art, by the way.
I would like you to draw this for me in your style, picture of Kitty.
Do you want it fully shaded and with a background?
How much is it gonna cost? Yes, I've nabbed it.
Fully shaded plus background is $20–25, depending on how long it takes me.
Well, I am so much in love with your artwork. You can take your time, okay?
Okay, I will send you the sketch when I finish it to make sure you like the pose, and then I will finish it. Might take about 1 to 3 days.
It's okay. When I saw your post and your artwork, I was so impressed that I'm willing to support your artwork a bit, okay?
Oh, thank you so much. Do you want the cat to be human or a cat, lol? It's already giving me weird vibes, you know, when someone is talking too much than either necessary or in terms of pleasantries, it usually goes down the road they're trying to overcomplicate things and then try to scam you. Whenever something feels too complicated or too much text with too little information, scam.
Yes, it's okay. Did you make use of PayPal account?
I will send you my PayPal after I finish the sketch, and you are sure you like it.
It's not mean anything, okay? Just give me your PayPal email, okay?
Oh, they're already pushing for the PayPal address. Okay, I think I know what scam this is. This is the same kind of scam when they're gonna send you money accidentally and ask you to reimburse portions of it and be like, oh my god, I sent $50 too much. Can you send me those $50 back? And then you send the money back, but then they reverse the whole payment and all of a sudden you're $50 short. That's gonna be the scam. I'm calling it. My price depends on the sketch mostly, so I will I'll send you the PayPal after, okay? You will play after the sketch is finished, and then I will continue after you pay. So here's the sketch. Here it is, plus base color. Tell me anything you want to change and I will.
Oh wow, I love it!
Here's the drawing. I will send you my PayPal today. Sorry for the wait.
Yes, it's okay. What's your PayPal email to make your payment? Question mark, 0?
Hold on. Here's my PayPal.
What's your full name on your PayPal account?
This is my name.
Is this you? Don't worry about money, okay, buh? Just did good work for me, okay?
Yes, it's me. Oh yeah, that's also like a dead giveaway scam when someone keeps telling you like, don't worry about the money, don't worry about the money, when you know you already have the address and the commission fee and everything. If it really was no issue with the money, you would already have sent it. It takes 2 minutes.
Don't worry about money, okay?
They repeat again instead of just sending payment.
You just did good work for me. Wait for your payment to complete.
All right. How long does it take for it to complete? You've sent $300. $300 circled in red.
I just sent you the $300 now, and it has been deducted from my PayPal account. Check your email box for confirmation email from PayPal.
Oh yeah, and they're definitely gonna send you a fake email as well. I have seen this in other contexts where someone will try to do this, send you money, and then you also receive a fake email from another address with like typically an address that looks like it could be from PayPal, but if you cross-reference it with a real domain, it's not gonna be.
It's complete now, okay?
Why $300? Is that a mistake?
No, just make sure you did good work for me. Have you received your payment now? Have you got it now? Because I'm also receiving an email from PayPal, okay?
Yeah, this is such